Okay, good morning, everyone. Welcome to today's class, eUsahawan Fundamental Workshop. I'm Nurul, and I have on this call my intern, Lowini, who's assisting with the admin matters lah. A bit of housekeeping, toilet break. Anytime you need to go to toilet, you can just do so. Questions, if you have any questions, you can just put in the chat box and I will answer as we go along. The notes, the slides, I can't give it to you because this is MDEC property, but I will show you where you can get the slides. Okay, and basically the content is quite detailed. We have about 200 plus slides to go through. So I will be going quite fast, but no worries, you will get the recording once I have marked those who attend, and those who contain we remove from the group, then I will release the recording. At the same time, you can screenshot lah, whichever screen that you wish to screenshot, which you think is important, but actually you will get access to the slides in the portal. So all of you who attend the class, you will have access to the MDEC eUsahawan portal, and you can go there to do your revision as well as learn some new things that are not covered in today's class as well. What else? Yeah, I hope you're calling from your laptop, or at least have your laptop with you, because the class is practical. So there's certain things that you need to do during the class, and you have to report the activity lah, because this program is funded by government. So we need to show that you come to the class, you do something. So there's some reporting that you need to do. Very simple task lah, right? Okay, so MDEC basically have this what do you call that, confidentiality and disclaimer. So whatever slides you see here, it cannot be used for any commercial purposes. You cannot release it to other people who did not attend the class. It's only for your own learning purposes lah, right? Okay, this is what we are going to cover today. Firstly, we will cover on basic of entrepreneurship. What are the skills you need? What are the characteristic of entrepreneurs? A bit on finances, like how to count your profit margin, how to do your pricing, and also we'll touch a bit on branding. And then after that, we'll go more technical. So we're going to SEO first, search engine optimization, and then creative content, and then also copywriting. And after lunch, we will go into social media marketing. So social media marketing like Facebook, Insta, WhatsApp, TikTok, and also there's a new module this year for live streaming. Okay, so this is what we will cover. So it will be quite intense, I can tell you that. For those who are new in digital marketing, you will feel very penuh lah your kepala. For those who are long time in digital marketing, I hope you will still find some new things, because when I attended eUsahawan back in 2016, I already do digital marketing for 10 years, but there's still some new tools that I learned from the class. Okay. All right, so these are the learning outcomes for this program. Okay, so Winnie, ada orang baru nak masuk. You will learn the role and importance of digital marketing and how you're going to apply social media marketing and e-commerce in your online business. Okay. Okay, so let me just recap for the person that just joined in. These are the things that we will cover today. And as I've mentioned, the slides, I can't release you the slides, but I will show you where to get the slides in the portal. And basically, you can screenshot whichever screen that you feel you want to screenshot, but basically you can actually access it in the portal later on after I show you how to access the portal. Okay. All right. Remember to fill up the attendance form. The attendance form is shared. The link is shared in the chat box. So that one we have to report to MDEC. Okay. All right. So a bit of introduction. Okay, since we have quite a small group, I need you to put in the chat box your name, which location you come from, and what product or service you do. Can just type in the chat box your name, location you come from, and what products or service you do. Okay. Si Chujo, Sarawak. Okay. Any products or service that you do? Digital smart lock. Oh, interesting. Okay. On bank Klang provide tuition service. Okay. Any others? Aline Tioman. Wow, Tioman. Nice. Okay. Scuba diving education. Okay. Lagi? Jennifer Homestay Johor. Okay. I used to do homestay business. Fazil Kuantan Car Rental. Lee Selangor Interior Design. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Any more? Ada lagi yang nak share? What business, what product or service you do, from where? Okay. Raja Susila, Johor Education. Eileen PJ Insurance, sell cars, sell small items online. Okay. Ada lagi yang belum introduce? Okay, my next question. How many of you have already started selling online and made at least RM1? Already start sell online and made at least RM1. Okay, alright. Si Cuju dah. Ada lagi yang dah start jual online? Okay, Aileen dah. You have sold online and made at least RM1 on any platform, WhatsApp ke, Facebook ke, TikTok ke, Shopee ke, tak kisah. Oh, okay, just 2. The rest, no. Okay, and last question. Through WhatsApp, okay, yes. Last question. How many of you first time attend digital marketing class? This is your first digital marketing class that you've attended. Never attend any topic before. Oh, Adeline, Raja, wow, okay. Lee, all right. Okay, see second time, okay. Okay, never attend any topic lah, whether preview ke, whether full day ke, 2 days ke, on digital marketing. Ada lagi? Okay, so about 3% newbies lah. Okay, all right. So let me go through firstly to introduce myself. I graduated from Melbourne Uni, came back in 2002, and then I joined KPMG. I was doing I was doing IT audit, and then after that I did my chartered accountancy there as well. Then I left to join Petronas to do group internal audit. I was there for about 4.5 years, and that's where I actually started learning about digital marketing. So back in 2006, 2007, don't have such thing like all these government funded classes lah. You kena attend sendiri. So I used to attend on weekends or at night. Last time to learn macam like how to do website using WordPress, have to pay like 1,888, or like the class on AdWords, Google Ads was like 3,888 or 3,999, something like that. And the teacher don't even come to Malaysia, just send video for the training. And then apa lagi I belajar? I belajar how to do ebook. The trainer is from Singapore, so it's not what do you call it? There's no free courses lah, like what we have now. So I actually started, I didn't start as a trainer. When I started, I didn't have my own product. So I actually was promoting um ebooks. I was selling other people ebook. So I was promoting this guy ebook. His ebook is on Google Ads. So buku dia 99 USD, and for every book that I sold, I get berapa? 49 USD. So first month I actually go to forums, people ask question, they answer, I put my link, my affiliate link. So when people click, then I get commission lah if they buy. So first month I made about 10 sales lah. Tapi sadly at that time, the money goes into PayPal, tak boleh masuk, tak boleh keluar ke Malaysia bank account. So you have to spend online. So I cannot enjoy the money offline lah in Malaysia. And then after that, in PayPal only like approved by Malaysian banks to withdraw, I think around 2010, 2011 that time. So in 2010, I left Petronas to set up my own business. So I was doing homestay. I was helping my friend and his brother. They have luxury condos in Jalan Tun Razak, empty for 1.5 years. Every month pay about 3,000 ringgit lah, each person. So we turned it into short stay for like interns who come from Canada, from other countries who want to stay and do their internship for 1-2 months, ataupun for company yang hantar staff dia datang training, ataupun families lah who come for holiday. So majority of our customer come from online. We were promoting on TripAdvisor, and then after that, Airbnb came in to Malaysia. So when Airbnb came into Malaysia, they even sent photographer come and shoot your property photos for free. But now no more lah. Now dah terlalu banyak, so dia tak buat. Tapi masa dia baru masuk tu, untunglah I got very nice photograph from from Airbnb photographer. And then lepas tu 2015 I joined JCI. I was in JCI PJ since 2010, and then I served as president 2013. And then 2015, I went into JCI Malaysia to serve as National Secretary General. So during that time, I was traveling almost every weekend. So susah nak handle the check-in, check-out, customer semua. Although I can ask other people, but then I have to pay other people and it reduced my margin lah. So I decided to close my homestay business and change my focus towards IT consulting and training. So I actually attended eUsahawan as a participant in 2016. Also trained the trainer for HRD Corp in 2016. So from then I shift my business towards training and consulting. And then 2018, I joined MDEC as eUsahawan trainer until now. So that's a bit of my journey. At the same time, also MDEC has trained the trainer program with Google and Facebook, all that. So I actually also went for all those certification. At the moment, I also train on Sustainable Development Goals, SDG. So I'm actually part of the My SDG Academy, which is under the Parliament, the All-Party Parliamentary Group Malaysia on SDG in the Parliament Malaysia. So we train about UN SDG and how you apply it to your projects in about 30 plus kawasan parliament. So every week we go different location to train. So that's a brief background about myself. Next, what is next? Next, about MDEC. So eUsahawan is one of the longest running program in offered by the government. If you notice, most of government programs 1 tahun, 2 tahun lepas tu dah stop. Tapi eUsahawan started back in 2015. When they first start, it was for technical colleges, vocational colleges, all this. So the students learn what you are learning in 1 semester. And then in 2016, they opened it up to public. So they did it in 2 days. So when I attended eUsahawan as a participant, it was 2 days. And then 2017 or 2018, they tukar jadi 1 hari. Maybe because second day ramai orang hilang lah, never come. So what makes eUsahawan can stay long in the market is because when you attend this eUsahawan program, it doesn't end just today. They actually will monitor your progress. And those attendees are expected to report your sales, but don't worry, your sales reporting does not go to LHDN. It is just for MDEC to compile and to report to MOF to say, okay, this year we have trained, for example, 5,000 Malaysians who generated 5 billion for the country. So with these numbers, they can show impact to justify for the program to get funding the following year. And at the same time, this year, if you see on this screen, they actually have what you call that? They have mentoring program which never happened before in the past years. But this year, for those who report sales, you can actually apply to be mentored after for 3 months at the end of the year. At the same time, they also want to launch boot camp this year. So boot camp will be open for this year, will be open for those attendees past years lah. Those yang attend from 2016 sampai last year. For those yang attend tahun ni, first time attend tahun ni, you will be selected for boot camp next year. So basically boot camp ni will be 3 days, 2 nights on multiple topics lah. Different topics related to digital marketing as well as business and entrepreneurship topics. And then at the same time, they are also looking for success stories to be featured. Okay, so if you have reported sales and you have shown progress, like for example, when you attend eUsahawan, your sale is 2,000. And then after attend eUsahawan, you apply whatever you learn, you see your business grow to 5,000 or 10,000. So the percentage growth yang besar tu, all this dia nak tengok lah, dia nak feature you as success stories. They're not looking like, oh, you come, you make 1 million, 2 million. No, not really. If like you make 1 million, 2 million, they actually want supporting documents to prove lah. Tapi macam kalau you just like grow like a few thousand, they don't really check lah, basically. They just want you to report and then they want to feature you. So this is another advantage lah. And those who are selected as success stories usually also get priority invites for their events. They might invite you to come and do sharing, or if they have booth space, they will give priority to those success stories first lah to get to display or sell your products at the events. Okay, so these are some of the benefits they have. Like when I attended eUsahawan as a participant back in 2016, that time they actually called me. My teacher never called me, never tell me that they will actually call to monitor your progress. So after I attended class, and then the following month got staff called me lah, ask how much sale I make. And then the following month asked again. So I was like, oh, I made 2,000. And next month kau, I made 3,000. Bukan dia check pun kan. So cakap je lah. And then lepas tu, after 3 months, they actually called me to invite me to attend this program called Daya eUsahawan. Daya eUsahawan is 3 days, 2 nights at KL Convention Center. And they call like the prominent entrepreneurs in Malaysia. They call representative from Facebook, from Zalora, Lazada, all these to come and do sharing. So it was all fully paid lah. Accommodation provided, transport, makan semua covered. Although I just stay in Subang every day. If I take LRT, also can go KL Convention Center. But they provide hotel, do hotel lah kan. So it was like they did it in 2016 was the first year they did that Daya eUsahawan. The last one they did was 2019 before COVID lah. That one was at MITEC for 1 day. That time they also had speakers from Facebook, from Google, all that to come and share. And then after that in what you call that in 2020 sebab COVID, so dah stop lah, tak ada Daya. Don't know whether this year they will do it again lah. I think depends on budget availability lah, right? Okay. Okay, so now let's take a group photo first. Let me stop share so I can see everyone. Okay, we'll take a group photo before we continue the class. So if you have camera, please open your camera. Okay, siapa yang ada camera, please open your camera. We'll take a group photo and later we'll share in the WhatsApp group lah. Okay. Okay, ada lagi yang nak buka kamera? Any more? Okay, all right. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, another one. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, all right. So later I'll share to the WhatsApp group. Okay, so let's begin our class. All right, so firstly on entrepreneurship basic, can I know how many, oh actually tak apa. All right, for those who are new to digital marketing, no worries. For those who are new to entrepreneurship and business, these are the characteristics that you need to have lah as entrepreneurs. Firstly, opportunity taker. You must know when to take opportunities. What are the rising trends? If you can catch up with the rising trends early on compared to other people, then you have that benefit at first mover advantage lah. For example, like I started digital marketing back in 2006 when most people don't know digital marketing. And that time don't even call digital marketing. That time they call it internet marketing or online marketing. So when this thing came like become boom, I already have my basic knowledge already lah. Right. So now the latest trends, so you observe lah what are the latest trends like AI or this. If you can go in and start learning quickly, so you actually will be ahead of the market and you can apply it in your businesses as well, right? Second, you have to be knowledgeable, know about your competitors, know about your industry, any new technology that is coming up, any legal changes or economic matters that will affect your business. And then you have to be risk taker, but everyone, their level of risk differ. Some people, dia akan buka business, maybe zero cost. Some people, dia nak buka business, mungkin nak
Hi guys, kindly please wait. There's some technical error, yeah.
Okay, sorry. My cat stepped on the airplane mode. So it suddenly become airplane mode. All right. So next, creative and innovation. Okay, after that is you have to be determined and focus on your goal, set your targets and work towards it. Okay, you have to be dynamic and competitive, especially because when it comes to online, so many people start online business every day. Even budak sekolah pun also can, start making money online. So if they can do it, I'm sure you can do it too lah. It's just a matter of whether want to start, want to apply the knowledge you have gained or not. And lastly, be a responsible entrepreneur. Don't cheat people, don't con people, right? Be honest lah when dealing with people. These are the essential skills that MDEC wants you to have. Firstly, you need to have financial management skills. So financial management for this module, we just cover very short time. But if you want to learn in detail, you can go inside the portal. They have more detailed module of financial management. Second is inventory management. Inventory management ni kalau you jual produk yang physical, then you have to take note of your inventory lah. Tapi kalau you jual services, produk yang digital, then you don't need to worry about inventory lah. The quantity is limitless. And if you have your own product or service, then branding plays an important role lah. How you do your product packaging, how you do your designs, all this matters because nowadays most people they beli produk or service, dia tengok packaging, dia tengok the branding, dia masuk kedai pun tengok the decor design set up baru pergi. So basically when it comes to branding and marketing, it is an essential part of the business lah. If people don't know about your business, also no point. So marketing is something that everyone have to do every day lah, actually. Okay. Marketing mix. These are the 4 P's. I'm sure you have seen it in school. You have learned it in school. Okay, we have firstly product. So what product or service you want to sell? What is so special about your product that people must buy from you? Okay, how you going to brand it? How you going to package it? And then once you have identified that, what are you going to charge for the item? Okay, what is the costing to produce the item and how much you need to charge to get a profit that you want. And then next is place, where you want to put the item. Is it you nak letak dekat bazaar, or is it nak letak kat Shopee, Lazada, or is it you nak letak dekat hospital? Okay, so where are you going to distribute your product, right? So if it's a service, which platform you want to market it to put so that people can access it. And lastly, promotion. So what campaigns are you going to do? Like for example, Malaysia, we are very lucky. We have a lot of festival. Like baru habis Merdeka, lepas ni Malaysia Day. So you can do a Malaysia Day sale pula. And then October ada Deepawali pula. So boleh buat Deepawali sale. You know, so we are lucky because every time we have all these festival, people tend to want to, shop more, go holiday, all this. So the opportunity for you to get to boost your sales during the festive seasons is high lah. So do leverage on all these festive season for your campaign. Like for example, you can see Shopee, Lazada, all this, they have now even 8-8 sale coming up, 9-9 sale, lepas tu 10-10, lepas tu 11-11. So every month pun ada sale on those special date, those double digit dates. Right? Next, what is the USP of your product or service? Okay, so this one I need you to think and put in the chat box. What makes your product so special or your service so special that people must buy from you? Okay, what is it that makes it unique, different than other competitor? Or maybe like for example, you are insurance agent. So why should people buy insurance from you compared to other people? Okay, so you have to think and write down in the chat box. Okay, once you think about what is your USP, I want you to brand your USP. So turn it into a hashtag. Contohnya macam AirAsia. AirAsia, dia punya USP is semua orang boleh terbang dengan AirAsia. Okay, so everyone can fly with AirAsia. So their tagline is hashtag everyone can fly. Okay, and you will see them put this hashtag everyone can fly dekat dia punya website, dekat dia punya Facebook, even dekat dia punya kapal terbang pun you can see that. So I want you to think what is your USP and then pick up 2 or 3 words from your USP, add a hashtag in front and write in the chat box. Okay, this is important because you need to know your USP when you want to do your copywriting. Okay. Okay, I'll give you a few minutes to think about it. Lowini, there's someone there in the waiting room. Okay, write down what is your USP and make it into a hashtag. I have 23 years of teaching experience in education field. Hashtag experienced teacher, okay? All right, so when you want to write hashtag, there should not be space. Sebab kalau space, then dia tak jadi hashtag. So dia kena satu jadi sambung. Like hashtag everyone experienced teacher. Hashtag everyone can fly. No space in between. And then the first letter is capital so that people can easily see. Right? Can try again? Anyone? Yeah, okay. So hashtag experience and teacher tu together. Jangan space. Okay. Sebab kalau dia letak hashtag experience space teacher, dia akan jadi hashtag experience saja. So remember this lah when you are doing your hashtag. There's no space in hashtag and there should be no, what do you call that? Kalau boleh jangan guna dash atau simbol semualah. Okay. Alright, good. Who else? What is your USP and turn it into a hashtag. So now you are starting to brand your USP already. Okay, your USP branding ni you akan guna every time you do posting dekat Facebook ke, dekat IG ke, TikTok ke, mana-mana lah. When you do your what do you call that, your poster pun boleh masuk your hashtag. Okay, Lowini ada lagi seorang, Jason tu. Hashtag organic coral gardening. Nice. Okay. So lagi satu the tip is O tu kalau boleh huruf besar, C huruf besar, G huruf besar. So that orang senang nak baca. Okay. Professional experience locksmith. Okay. So you make it into a hashtag, put together. So hashtag professional huruf besar P, experience E huruf besar, locksmith L huruf besar. Together one word. Okay, although it's weird for us, like when we write, we normally will do proper space. But it's because of hashtag, it has to be together. Okay. Hashtag yeah, that's right. Okay. Hashtag comfort your zone. Nice. Okay. Provide customized design based on customer style. Okay. Hashtag comfort your zone. Interesting. Okay. Sometimes when your hashtag is very unique, it might create curiosity as well. Like for example, I have a friend a few years back, dia selalu letak gambar dia lah dengan boyfriend dia, and then lepas tu dia letak hashtag couple goals. I'm like, apa ni couple goals ni? So I click on the hashtag lah. Then I can see all the posts related to that hashtag. So there's benefit with the hashtag. Later I will show you when we go into the topic of Instagram. Okay, students have flexible time. Hashtag flexible time. Yeah, okay. So the T tu huruf besar bagi senang orang baca. Okay, all right. So you understand, when you have your USP, you turn it into a hashtag and you put it everywhere that you are going to post later on. Okay, next part is I need you to analyze who is your customer. Very interesting. Hashtag zero down payment townhouse. So Z besar, D besar, P besar, T besar, H besar. Okay. Baru senang nak baca. Okay, next I need you to think about who is your target customer. So you can analyze from the perspective of your existing customer atau your future customer lah. Okay, so kalau nak buat customer analysis ni, banyak factors you boleh consider. But for this activity, I just need you to do 4 items. First is their age. Age ni basically you do in a range. For example, if your product or service can be used by people umur 20 tahun boleh, umur 50 tahun boleh guna, umur 80 tahun boleh guna, then you try to have a few range. For example, 18 to 30, 30 to 45 contohnya. Okay, why? Because the way you are going to do your design and copywriting to people who are 18 years old will be different than how you will write and promote to 50 or 60 years old. Okay. Second is location. Location ni you pilih either by negeri atau negara ataupun kawasan. So kalau negeri contohnya you target your customer duduk dekat Johor, Penang, Melaka. Or you target your customer duduk dekat Seremban, Kuching, Sungai Petani. Ataupun you target your customer dekat Malaysia, dekat Singapore, dekat Indonesia. So by country or by state or by kawasan. Number 3 is gender. You target lelaki ke perempuan or dua-dua, right? And then interest. Interest ni you need to think of your customer when they go online, what website they go to, what Facebook page they follow, what would be their interest. Say for example, you sell coffee. So you sell coffee, so mungkin you nak target orang yang follow page Starbucks ataupun follow page Coffee Bean or Zeus Coffee. So this will be the interest. The more specific you put, the better. Because a lot of people, when they do the advertisement or posting, they don't target very detailed. Their advertisement too goes to people who are not their target market. So you are just wasting your money lah when if you pay for ads and your ads is being shown to people who are not interested in you. Okay. So I give you a few minutes, think about this and then put in the chat box your customer, your KYC lah, know your customer punya analysis. Okay, for those yang baru masuk, jangan lupa isi attendance form ya. Attendance form yang dalam chat box. Okay, so we have a few already, right? 25 to 70, Kuching area, male, female, new house buyer, residential or commercial occupants, okay? All right, so if your interest can be more detailed, even better lah, right? 25 to 45, Singapore, Europe, female, paddy diving conservation, good. Okay, 6 to 70 years old, location Klang online, interest, Facebook or WhatsApp. Okay, this one is a bit more too generic. You need to be more specific. Interest why they will be interested in Facebook or WhatsApp. What exactly is the what do you call it? The thing that they will make, what they will do when they go to Facebook, what pages they might go to. Okay. 25 to 55, Selangor, KL, both interest IKEA, Muji, Nitori, Design, nice. Yeah, this is how we should do the interest. Very detailed. Okay. So why I say like this is because, say for example, you want to market. There's two sides. First, you want to market using ads. Bila you buat ads, kalau guna Google ke Facebook, dia akan tanya the interest. So the interest lagi spesifik, lagi bagus. Because Google or Facebook will see your interest, then they will show the advertisement to those people who are interested lah in your target customer. Kalau katakan you are not paying for ads, you want to use the free method to promote. One of the way is you need to go to do Facebook groups. So Facebook groups, so you need tahu lah, you kena tahu they are joining what kind of groups. For example, maybe they'll join groups of residents of certain area, or they join groups that are like for say you are looking for property investor. So you need to find property investment groups lah. Right. So lagi specific, lagi bagus lah. Okay. All right. If your customer range is very big, then you need to have different segments. For example, you target like 10 years old to say those below 18 masih sekolah. So like 7 to 18 years old. And then 18 years old to 30 years old, for example. So you have a few range of target ages lah. Okay. And then lagi satu, you also have to think from the perspective of who is going to buy your product or service. Especially if you are selling B2B market. Okay, B2B market, you need to think of which staff yang akan pergi online cari the information. Because yang approved tu mungkin bukan the staff. Could be the CEO, could be the finance manager, all this. Tapi the staff will be the one who go in to find the information and then table it to the what do you call that, to the superiors. So you need to think of who is going to search for the information, not the one who's going to pay. Okay. On the other hand, if you are selling, like for example, baby products or children product, a baby product especially, who is going to go online and search for that item? It could be the parents, it could be the auntie, uncle, it could be the grandma, grandfather. Okay, so you will have different target, different advertisement lah for the different groups. Okay, all right. So you understand, huh? Okay, we continue. Okay, Desaru homestay. Everybody, every day can stay. Age 18 to 70. Desaru target tourist, family, expat. Okay. What will be their interest? Okay, you need to think what will be their interest lah. Location Desaru. Location Desaru, they won't go and stay dekat Desaru. So location customer you datang dari mana? You need to think lah. From which state? Maybe KL ke, Selangor ke, from Melaka ke, Singapore ke. That will be the location, not the location of your property. Okay. Okay, ada lagi? Okay, all right. 25 to 55, Klang Valley, both furniture, interior design, property, home decor. Okay. All right. Okay. Any more? If none, I will move on. Okay. Next part is on idea validation. So now you have your product or service idea. What you need to do is identify your market segment, which we have done just now. At the same time, you also want to analyze what is the needs of the market segment that you target. Is your product something that they need, or is it just a want? If a product is something of a need, for example, they are moving to a new place, they need to find a house to stay, then it will be much easier for you to convince them to buy or rent that place because they are more desperate lah. If it's a want, then it's more difficult to sell lah because you have to play with emotions. Next, you also have to consider your product idea or service need. Is it affordable to your target market? For example, you want to sell, for example, massage chair. Massage chair you want to sell, the price is 10,000 ringgit, for example. Will your target market be able to afford that price? Okay. And then after that, once you identify your product or service that you want to sell and fulfill whatever needs or requirement of your target customer, is it no, the price is right, all that, then you communicate it out lah, communicate to your potential customer so that you can test whether they can accept it or not. Okay. When it comes to digital marketing, basically, as long as you are using any digital platform to promote your product, you are actually already doing digital marketing. Whether you close a sale online or offline, that one is separate. Okay. So digital marketing ni banyak. There's a lot of things you can do online. You can do video marketing, you can do search engine marketing, you can do mobile apps marketing, you can use pay-per-click, you can use what else, content marketing. But if you want to do all, you will pengsan lah. So you just pick a few areas that you think is you can handle. That is the one you focus on. Okay, and then we analyze the current business scenario. Nowadays, when people want to buy, you will see it very different than last time. Last time, people maybe see the magazine or the newspaper advertisement and then go to the shop and buy. Now, people see the advertisement and then they go online and read the reviews first. And then after that, they go to the shop. If they go to the shop, then also at the shop can still check the prices of other shops online. And then tak jadi beli. So that can happen. So the key thing is your business or your product or service must have digital presence so that when they are searching for information, for review, all this, they can stumble upon your page lah, right? Your page or your website. Okay, so next, you need to know how is the digital world ecosystem. Say for example, you have a product or service. There is tools online that you can use to validate your idea. So later I will show you how to use these tools from Google, free saja. You can then analyze, are people looking for your product or service? Okay. Once you identify that, then the next part is you can do your packaging lah, your branding strategy lah. Go and check any rules and regulation apply to your product or service. Okay, once you have validated your idea, created the prototype, then you can bring it to market lah to try and sell it. You can use any of this platform lah, WhatsApp ke, email marketing ke, Facebook ke. From that exercise, you can then also capture customer database. So maybe you give free ebook or you give discount voucher or you give free sample, get people to fill up their name, their email, their phone number. So kalaupun dia tak beli your product or service, at least dia dah bagi dia punya details. So you can contact them anytime when you have any promotion, you can message them or email them as well. Okay, in Malaysia, we have this guideline. This is from Kementerian Perdagangan Dalam Negeri dan Hal Ehwal Pengguna, KPDN HEP. So if you have your website, your posting advertisement, you need to make sure you include all these details. For example, like your company name, your registration number, all this stuff. Okay. Some advertisements don't even put the price. Okay, so kalau ikut macam kalau HPDN, HCP ni pergi restoran offline lah kan. Kalau restoran tu tak display harga boleh kena saman. Kalau kedai tu tak display harga boleh kena saman. Tapi kat online ni dia tak strict sangat lah. I remember back in 2019 they got release this poster, jangan PM. PM kalau suruh orang PM boleh kena denda 3,000 ke apa something like that. Tapi dia tak strictly enforce lah. That's why you still see a lot of people still continue to do it lah. Okay. And at the same time, if you are collecting customer data, for example, you ask people to fill out your Google form. Maybe you do survey ke apakah. So make sure that you comply with this PDPA Act lah. That's why you will see certain sites, they actually ask for your permission. Tick here if you agree that your data is being collected for the purpose of this class. So basically, when you have that, you know, in a way you are, what do you call that? Getting consent from the data owner that your data is being captured for the purpose of the event or the program lah sahaja. Okay. Okay, next is selling price and sales forecast. So this simple exercise you can just do. You want to launch a new product, for example, you can set your price based on how much your competitor charging or what is the market rate for it. Or it can be how much does it cost for you to produce a product or how much profit markup you want lah. And if you want to consider how to calculate your profit markup, you can use this formula. Okay, how much you want to sell? Contohnya, this one nak jual RM50. To produce the product or service cost RM35. So over the cost price RM35, that's how dia dapat 52% lah. Okay, 50 berapa ni persen? 43%, sorry. Right? And basically from here, if you want to increase your profit markup, then your price kena increase lah. Okay, ataupun you try to lower down your cost lah. Okay, and for those who are actually like want to do your business plan, want to apply for business loan, grant ke apa semua, sometimes they will ask this sales forecast lah. So this is how you do it. How much you need, you plan to sell, kali how many price, how much price you charge, then you get your total sales lah. Alright. Okay, apa lagi? Okay, next part is branding. So branding basically, branding is something that you give to the item or the product or service. For example, it could be a name, it could be the symbol you give, it could be some design. Okay, and basically brand, it will be, it can give different meaning to different people. It depends on the look of your, like for example, your logo. Or if you analyze, say macam you go to LV shop or Gucci or Prada, you see their logo, you already have a certain image of them. Okay, like a bit atas lah, high society kind of look. How the authorities monitor they comply the rules and regulation of PDA. At the moment, they're not strict lah. So I would say in a way lucky lah. They're not strict yet. Once they have enough enforcement to check, then baru pening lah kita. Okay. So that's why sekarang ni is a lot of cases your data is being sold. So whatever data you give also like, you know, it can be sold by anyone. They don't really, walaupun ada PDPA ni, it's still happening lah. Okay, branding. Branding basically is an ongoing process. For example, how you do your posting or how you decorate your shop. These are all related to your main brand. If you notice like AirAsia, Tony Fernandez is like a walking AirAsia brand because he have promoted AirAsia so well that when people see him, terus fikir AirAsia. All he have to do is just jalan wear AirAsia Cap ke, ataupun talk about AirAsia ke, dia tak payah susah-susah over promote lah. Semua orang dah boleh link to him to AirAsia. So he is like the walking ambassador lah, walking brand ambassador for AirAsia. Okay, when it comes to branding, there are 3 types of brand structure in the market. Number 1 is what we call as house of brands. House of brands maksudnya company ni dia ada banyak produk branded bawah dia lah, different brand. Tapi most people tak tahu dia punya company name, right? So example like P&G. Not many people know P&G is actually the owner that produces Pampers, Pringles, Iams, all this. Even I also tak tahu they produce Iams. Because you normally don't read the small fine print, right? So this is what we call as house of brands. Second, we have what we call as branded house. Branded house ni maksudnya the main brand is the most popular, most well known. Bawah sub dia mungkin ada orang tahu, mungkin tak tahu. Contohnya macam Google ni lah. So Google is a very strong master brand. Bawah dia mungkin ada Pinterest yang some people tak tahu, ada YouTube. I'm sure many people didn't even know YouTube is under Google. Okay, YouTube is actually under Google. They acquired it a few years ago. And then like Google Map, like Gmail. Okay, so this is how they have structured their their brand strategy. Third is your what they call as branded house of brands. Branded house of brands maksudnya you have the master brand that is well known and you have all the other supporting brands that are also famous and well known. Contohnya macam ni lah Coca-Cola. Everybody knows Coke. Okay, everybody knows Coca-Cola. Different country pun tahu Coca-Cola. Tapi tak ramai orang tahu Coca-Cola bawah dia ada Sprite, Fanta, Minute Maid semua, Schweppes. All these are actually under one company. We all always thought these are all different companies, but no. Right? So this is what we call as branded house of brand. Every brand also famous, master brand also famous. Okay, branding process, this is what you have to do. First, you have to identify what you want to brand. Okay, what is the brand value you want to portray? And then you can identify who is your target market, how to position your brand towards your target market. Okay, and then you need to see like your brand identity, for example, your logo, your like how people are going to kenal you lah. Okay, and then you do awareness campaign, let everybody know what is your brand about, and then measure your brand performance. Okay, so basically you identify, you kira lah, because like for example, some people, they buy the company because they want the brand, not about the company untung ke apa ke, but because of the brand, they're willing to go in and save it lah, right? Okay, so we are done with the non-technical part. So from now on, we are going to go into more technical part. So for this, you need to have your device ready lah to do the exercise. Okay, do you all need a break first or we continue? Anyone need like 5-10 minutes break to go take water or go toilet? We take a 5 minutes break. I want to go take water. Okay. Okay, all right. So let's continue. Okay, next will be on SEO. So SEO basically, in simple terms, is techniques that you do to get your website or your Facebook page up to the first page of the search engine. And for the purpose of today's class, we will focus on Google lah, okay? Because Google owns, I would say, more than 90% of the traffic that is to the search engine lah, right? So in the market, there's a lot of search engine. The famous ones are like Yahoo, Bing, and Google lah. So basically, our goal is to get our website or our Facebook page or our YouTube channel on the first page of the search engine. Okay. So SEO, basically how it works every day, when we go to Google, we key in our question or our keywords. Google will then check in their records and then show the result based on what we inquire. And they will track based on your location as well lah. Okay, so whatever like for example, say I search hotel, you search hotel. You are in, say you are in Sarawak, I'm in KL. So what you see and what I see will be totally different. You will see hotels nearby Sarawak area, and I will see hotels near KL area. But if both of us put hotel in Bali, so most likely what you see and what I see will be similar. Okay, so they trace on your location to show the most relevant result or most nearest website to you lah. Compared to back in the days when internet just started, I still remember that time. You search anything, most of the time you see US website lah. Rarely you see Malaysia website. Also maybe because not many Malaysian do website that time also. But now different. Now you see all the results show Malaysia result first. Then only you see outside. If the keyword you search, Malaysia people don't do. Okay. So how Google read a web page? Basically, when a website is submitted to Google, Google will send its spider to come and check, review the website, and then index the website. When it comes to indexing the website, what it means is that Google will add the website to their list. And then when people are searching for the keywords, information that are related to that website, Google will then serve that website out or show that website out lah. Right? So Google decide who or what website is powerful enough. How do you say? What SEO, they have this what they call as domain authority. So if a domain is longer, older, the higher the authority. If the website have many links from different powerful sites, powerful site will be like, for example, government site ataupun sites yang dah lama exist, yang banyak traffic, yang high profile, very trusted. These are what we call as powerful, high ranking sites lah. So if you have links from all these sites, also very bagus lah. Okay. So SEO ni basically why we want to do SEO. Number one is so that we can get traffic, especially free traffic lah. SEO totally free lah. If you don't pay people to do your SEO, it's totally free. You can just apply your own SEO strategies. Once people come to the traffic, people come to the website, they know the brand. So it also helps to increase your brand awareness. At the same time, some website you notice they got put box. You put in the name, phone number, email, then you get some free gift. This they do to collect the customer information for free. And lastly, those who have website that you have access to the source code, contohnya you buat dekat wordpress.org, then you can install Google Analytics and analyze the traffic as well. Okay, so in SEO, they have, as I mentioned, they have a lot of things under SEO, but we will cover just one, but most key item, which is what we call as keyword analysis. Okay, so we are going to identify long tail keywords. Keywords yang orang akan guna untuk cari when they are more interested or serious to find. Okay, for example, they are looking for cheap hotel in Bali, right? Or cheap travel package in Bali. So people who search more specific, most likely they are quite confirmed want to buy lah, or just now searching and going to make the decision to buy soon. These are the tools that you can use. Okay, Google Trends, Google Keyword, Google Suggest, all this lah. Okay, I will show you just one tool lah, which is Google Suggest. So we will use first Google Trend to analyze whether your product or service got people want to buy or not lah, want to look for it or not. And then Google Suggest is to find keyword ideas that we want to take to put in the copywriting. Okay, so I will show you one by one, right? Okay, so let us go Google Trend first. Okay, open your Google. Now go and type Google Trends. Okay, Google Trends here. Okay, so here you want to find the product or service you are selling. But when it comes to Google Trends, you tak boleh very specific. Because sometimes bila too specific, dia tak cukup data. Okay, for example, like I put here training hall. Okay, because I have my NGO training hall to promote, so I search for training hall. And here dia tunjuk result dia dekat Malaysia. And then you see, your search doesn't have enough data. So I need to change lah. Maybe people don't call training hall. Maybe people call training room. So I search training room. Okay, now I can see result. So then I know. So you have to play with the words a bit. Sometimes if the word is too niche, tak cukup data lah. You can also change, say for example, you are targeting to sell worldwide. So you can change worldwide. Then I can see my target customer searching. Okay, worldwide, banyak demand juga. And then from which location. So this location is where you can then verify back. Tadi you buat the no KYC analysis, your know your customer analysis, that one, yang 4 item. Here now you can start verify the location punya part. Kalau katakan tadi you target kawasan Desaru. Adakah orang Desaru cari your product service ni? Yang ni is by region, ini by city. Okay, so yang ini because we search negara lah, by region dia tak cukup banyak information dah. Okay, so if I go back to Malaysia, Afghanistan dulu. Okay, this is past day. I can change this to past 12 months contohnya. So I want to see 1 year period. So 1 year period, this is the pattern lah. The forecast is going to rise, which is good for me lah, meaning there's demand for it. So this tool, you want to see whether got people searching, so whether got people demand it lah, right? And then you want to verify the location. So from this exercise, I can see actually orang Selangor dengan KL je yang banyak cari training room. Tempat lain mungkin the data is too small, that's why dia tak boleh appear sini. And then lepas tu, what are the related topic or related query ni not very important lah. This one just to see. Okay, the breakout means it breaks the record of the previous month. That is breakout. Okay. Okay, so you can play with this tool for a few minutes. If you want me to demo to search your own product or service, also you can tell. Okay, what's your name? Scuba, is it? Scuba lessons, yeah. I just search scuba dulu. Okay. Okay, so for scuba, the trend, there are people searching. Okay, and then lepas tu, location, Sabah, Terengganu, KL, Putrajaya, Selangor. So people are searching for scuba, paddle boarding, free driving. So you can actually take this from here, then you know lah. Bila you buat your advertisement, your target location should be these locations lah, priority. You can actually see next page as well, Pahang semua. Tapi top 5 is Sabah, Terengganu, KL, Putrajaya, and Selangor. Okay, so use this. Lepas tu you nak masuk more specific, boleh lah. Say scuba lessons ke. Okay, ada tak orang search? Tak ada data. So you kena main-main lah with the keyword. Okay, any others want me to search? Okay, all right. So once you have used this tool and identified, yes, there is demand for your product or service, next kita nak cari the keywords. Okay, keywords yang related to our product or service. So the keywords yang kita nak cari is more specific long tail keywords lah. Contohnya like buy your product name. Okay, like buy buy IKEA fan, for example, right? Or cheap holiday apartment in Cameron Highland, something like that. Atau discount aircon hire, for example. Atau review hotel Le Meridian KL, for example. Atau name and keyword. For example, your product name plus your product target keyword lah. For example, like homestay Bali, homestay Bali Seminyak, for example lah, apa-apalah. Okay, so you can search you can search keywords that are based on all this as well. Okay, so I'm going to give you this activity to find minimum 5 keywords with the highest search volume but low competition. How you do this? Let me show you, and then you can try. So what you need to do is you need to go to Google, and then you need to put in the product or service you are selling. Say, for example, I'm promoting training room. For my NGO, I search training room. So based on this training room punya keyword is very, what do you call it? Very competitive, but I can still be on page 1 of Google. This is my Facebook page. See, this is like nombor 3 from top, right? Why? Because I use the keyword training room in a lot of location, in my photos, in my posting. And then lepas tu, I want to see what are related keywords. You see this guy? This guy pay to Google. How I know? Because dia ada sponsored sini. Tapi dia duduk bawah. Yang bayar, yang free tak bayar to Google can duduk atas. So that's the power of SEO. So from training room, I see people are searching training room for rent near me, training room KL, hotel training room near me, training room for rent Kuala Lumpur. So yang mana yang relevant, I copy paste masuk the Microsoft Word or PowerPoint or your G Sheet lah. Contohnya macam ni. Okay, like okay. Like what I will normally do and give to my staff is I will open a Google Sheet and I list down what are the keywords targets. And then I tell them you can go and search and add more keywords. So I put lah whatever keywords I target here, and then whatever hashtag I want to post, and then after that, the write-up, the sample advertisement. So dia next time dia nak buat posting, senang saja. Dia just tukar saja. Sekarang ni cheap event space rental. Okay. Minggu ni katakan kita nak promote training room rental Kuala Lumpur. So just tukarlah dia punya title, training room rental Kuala Lumpur. Book with us and enjoy training and meeting room for rent near KL. Okay. And then lepas tu, I tengok tempat mana lagi dia boleh tukar. Right. To secure your booking at training room rental Kuala Lumpur, full rental payment is required in advance. So I just masukkan sikit the keyword saja. So that when we do the posting, we can appear. For example, like this. Okay. For example, another keyword I target, classroom for rent in KL. Okay, classroom for rent in KL. So when I do my advertisement, okay, when I post, this is my Facebook page. This is one advertisement I do. Okay, so I take the keyword, I put in the title, I put in the description. Jangan repeat too many times lah, maximum 3 times per post. Otherwise, you can kena Google slap. Okay, maximum 3 times. So you can put related keywords. For example, classroom is related to training hall, related to training room. So I letaklah I guna training. It's also related to event space, meeting space. Okay, so you need to know your keyword punya related words lah. And then you list down. So how I get this? Basically, I see here lah. Okay, contohnya, training room for rent, I can take this keyword. Training room for rent in Kuala Lumpur, I can take this keyword. Training room KL, I can take this keyword as well. Training room for rent in Selangor ni, I tak boleh ambil lah sebab my property dekat KL, so not relevant. So tak payah ambil lah. Hotel training room pun tak relevant. I bukan hotel, so tak payah ambil. So just pick up whichever, and then if you see not enough, you just click on it lah. You click on it, and then lepas tu you scroll down and you will see another set of keywords. So like here, it has cheap meeting room rental Kuala Lumpur. So I can take this as well. So small meeting room for rent in KL. I can take this as well. So I just add lah. So nanti you have a lot of keywords that you can use. Okay, so I give you about 10 minutes to do this exercise. Okay, if you're not sure, you can just put what is your product or service. I can show you. Because this exercise is very important. You don't want to waste targeting keywords that people are not searching. And then you buat your posting susah-susah, tak ada orang visit. Okay, Desaru Homestay. Right, let me check. Yeah. Okay, so what you do, you start with, okay, say I put Homestay Desaru. Okay. So do you see when I type Homestay Desaru, all these does start. So these are your potential keywords lah. Okay, this one banyak Homestay Desaru Beach, private Homestay Desaru. Desaru Homestay with private pool. So if your house got pool, then you can take this lah. If don't have, tak payah ambil lah. So dia ada bagi in Malay, English. Macam ni, Homestay Desaru murah. Best Homestay Desaru. So you can take lah whichever yang you think is relevant. If tak cukup, 5, then you click again. For example, say I click Best Homestay Desaru. Then I scroll down some more. Scroll down and see what other keywords I can use. Homestay Desaru tepi pantai. Desaru Homestay Airbnb. So you see lah which keywords that you think you can take. Okay. And then you also want to analyze lah who are your competitors on the page result. So if the website is like not so famous website, you can compete with them, then go bagus lah. Office space, corporate office in Klang Valley. Okay. Office space for rent Kuala Lumpur. Then got Klang Valley. Maybe people rarely use the word Klang Valley. I don't know lah. Okay, so tengok sini. You probably need to be more specific lah. Klang Valley. Ada juga sebenarnya. Small office space Klang Valley. Office space Klang Valley for rent. Home office space Klang Valley. Ni semua ada keyword. Sometimes I also noticed it is also depends on your location. Some people, they notice that although when I search, I can get the list of keywords. Some, certain location, they cannot get the keywords. I also don't know why. Okay, kalau trends, Google Trends, kalau Google Trends tu is just for you to see whether got demand or not. The more important part is this keyword analysis. Okay, so I see you already done. Smart lock system, smart lock price, smart locks, digital lock, safety lock. Okay, good. How do you see? It's not just about using the main keyword. It can also be related keyword like digital lock. Okay, any others? If you are done, you can share in the chat. Okay, interior design, modern home interior design, affordable interior design Selangor, your design ideas. Okay, all right. Learn Chinese online. Learn Chinese for beginner. Learn Mandarin Chinese. Okay, good. Very good. Okay, Adlin punya Reef Check Malaysia, Coracle, Jual Turtle Project, Buat Eco, Ocean Quest. Yang ini macam a bit how to say, a bit broad. We want to find buying behavior punya kind of apa? Kita nak cari keywords yang orang guna so that dia datang, intention dia nak beli kalau boleh. So dia nak either like sign up, how to sign up apa? Scuba diving package atau scuba diving lesson macam tu. Okay, so kalau dah buat, make sure you update lah dekat your chat box as well as dekat you open a Microsoft Word or Google Doc and you paste your keywords macam ni. Alright, senang nanti bila nak buat copywriting kejap lagi. Okay, alright. So if no more, let's continue. Okay, next part is on Google Business Profile. So Google Business Profile ni basically, bila you pergi Google, sometimes you tengok ada map kan? Ada map, lepas tu ada nama, oh wait, I saw a question. How we use the keyword to get the data from Trends, Google Trends. It's two different things, okay? Google Trends you use to analyze whether got demand for your product or service, meaning got people search or not. Once you see, yes, my product got people cari, then you go to Google, suggest to get keyword ideas. These keyword ideas that we have, we want to use it when we do our copywriting later, when we do our advertisement, when we do our posting, we need to put in these keywords. Okay, so that is the objective of this keyword research lah. So yang lebih important is the keyword research rather than the see whether got apa. Normally I don't do Google Trend. Google Trend you only need to do one time. Like for example, you want to launch a new product. So before you launch that new product or before you go and buy the stock banyak-banyak, you tengok dulu whether got people cari this product or not. Kalau people tak cari this product, It's either the product is too new, people don't know, or it could be that it's something that they're not looking for lah, right? So once you identify, okay, this product orang nak cari, orang nak beli, orang interested. Then lepas tu baru you go and find the keywords to use to promote that product. Okay, so that's, you must understand the difference lah. So the keywords yang you cari untuk use to promote the product ni is you have to list down and then you have to incorporate in your advertisements. Like for example, when you do your copywriting, when you do your promotion, when you are doing your like posting, you put all these keywords in the sentences lah, not just copy paste the keyword like that lah. Okay, marine conservation volunteer. Okay, coral planting Malaysia. Can? Alright. Kalau Malaysia saja tu macam susah lah, tak payah omit Malaysia, just the Malaysia in from your word lah. Or unless it is Marine Conservation Volunteer Malaysia, then okay lah, it's one word. Okay. I want to know which are the hotspots place. Hotspot place for what, yeah? Hotspot place for what? Hotspot place for what property? Oh, then you basically, okay, kalau macam tu, itu probably you guna chat GPT lah kot. Go and ask the AI to which are the hotspot locations for office space in Malaysia or in Kuala Lumpur. Ataupun you go Google lah. And tentu you are not looking for keyword, hotspot locations for office in Klang Valley. Then you baca lah. It's not, you have to go and read up instead of seeing the keyword. From there, then you target those location keywords lah. For example, it says here, like hotspot location, Subanjaya, Kota Damansara, Damansara Jaya, Pangi, for example. I don't know, you go and read lah. Okay. Trends, Google, of course, no such data, yes, because it's very specific. Okay. That one, you just need to go and research in Google or use ChatGPT, all this lah to research. Okay, Google Business Profile basically is actually linked to your Google account lah. As long as you have a Google account, you can go and open Google Business Profile. So Google Business Profile ni, you want to basically get your business on Google. For example, like macam ni lah, bila kita search for, say, I search for hotel or cafe lah, I put cafe in Klang. Okay. Okay, all these are what we call as Google Business Profile because they claim that location. Okay, they claim that location. So Google, when I search cafe in Klang, Google shows me lah. Okay, Persiaran Pulau Pinang, Jalan Singgasana, all this. This one, Google Business Profile, if you have physical business, boleh guna, digital business pun boleh guna. Cuma kalau tak ada alamat lah, ada alamat atau tak ada alamat. Tak ada alamat susah sikit lah. Okay. Okay, what you need to do is you go to Google and then you register, okay, or you sign in. And then after that, register your business details. You fill up all the questions. And then if you are doing online business, you click no lah. Later, I will show them more one by one. You can fill up your mailing address for verification, add other services that you offer. What time you buka hari-hari, so you update lah. And then allow message. Okay, put in your business description, photos, and then advertisement you can skip first. Okay, and then click continue. Right, so then you can see your Google search lah, you can see your Google business profile there. Right, so the verification can take up to 14 days lah. So depends on your luck, how fast it takes. Okay. All right, so let's do this. Okay, so when you go to Google, you just type Google business profile. Okay, you will see this Google Business Profile, get listed on Google. Klik sini. Okay, this one tak payah report lah. Okay, I just show you how you want to do it. Okay, so what you need to do is if you have an account, you can register, you can sign in. Okay, actually, as long as you have Gmail, you can sign in already lah. So once you sign in, then it will open lah. So for me, macam this account got 3 businesses registered here. So if I want to create a new business, what I need to do is I need to go and click add business, add single business. So I will come to a new page where I can open a new business. Okay, so here I put my business name. Business name ni very important because not everybody know your business name, but you can also use keywords. So contohnya macam hari ni I guna keyword training room rental Kuala Lumpur. Okay, so I will use this to register. Okay, create a business with this name. And then I need to find the category that is inside Google. I tak boleh create myself. I must choose from the drop down. So say I choose business center. Okay, and then click next. Okay, does this location have physical location? Then yes lah. For me, this training room memang wujud lah. So I'll put yes. Okay, and then click next. Okay, and then after that, you enter your business address. So I will put my business address. Di Jalan Setiawangsa 8. Taman Setiawangsa. Okay, postcode 54200. City Kuala Lumpur. State Kuala Lumpur. Okay, dah, tekan next. So dia tanya, is this my business? Yes, it's actually my business, tapi I tak mau mengaku. Okay, so I will say this doesn't match. And then click next. Okay, do I provide delivery? No, I don't provide. I provide training space. So I just put no lah. And click next. Okay, what contact do I want to show to my customer? So I can put in the phone number lah, or email, or I can skip. So for now, I will skip first. Okay. Okay, now it says I'm verified. All right, then I click next. So it depends. Some of you might not get verified very fast lah. But for me, because I dah ada, that's why probably they verify me faster lah. Okay, business hour ni you can add lah. Okay, Monday open what time to what time. Okay, tapi sekarang I malas, I just put 24 hours. Okay, and then after that, I click next. Okay, so do you want to accept message? Of course you want to accept message. Okay, so click next. Address, put office space to rent out or office address. Your own office address, because your space to rent out, you want people to use to open their own, whoever tenant come in want to open. So you cannot put, you have to put your own office address. And then in your posting later, you can tell, okay, I have this property, that property to rent. Okay, this is basically for your own, people cari you. Okay, add business description is very important because this will help to push you on the result page. Like for example, when people search for homestay in Johor, okay? Right, so how these sites can come up? Number one, their keyword in the name. You see, homestay Murah Johor Bahru come up first because I searched homestay Johor Bahru. Second is the description inside lah, actually. Okay. Okay, so where was I? All right, so here I'm going to put my keywords in between my sentences. Okay, we provide. I go in and see my keyword. Training room rental Kuala Lumpur. Okay, I just put welcome to lah. Welcome to training room rental Kuala Lumpur. If you cari lagi keyword. Okay, so I'm going to take this keyword. Go to here. If you are looking for training room for rent in Kuala Lumpur, KL, contact us now. Okay. All right. This one boleh edit anytime. So now I tulis pendek saja. Then I click next. Photos, you can add photos if you want. Okay. So I won't add photos first. But if you want, you just select the photo. Cari foto dalam komputer you. Okay. Say for example, ambil ni. And then open. So the photo will appear. Photo can add anytime, can delete anytime lah. Right. Okay. Then click next. Okay. This one, advertise. Don't advertise. So skip. Very important. Skip the advertisement part. Your edit will be visible once you are verified. So dia akan check lah. Okay, so I click continue. So once I have completed the process, I will come to this page which shows my business on Google, my profile strength. If I want to add offer, I can add offer. If I want to add my phone number, I can. So all these things I can adjust lah. I can edit. Right, so this is Google Business Profile. Okay, I give you all 10 minutes to try this. Boleh guna house address atau letak the address pun tak apa. Business name, use keyword. Yes, can use keyword. Okay, Ken, any issue? Basically, it's very simple lah. You just follow the question. Apa soalan tanya, you just jawab je. Kalau yang mana yang boleh skip, you skip dulu. So because anytime you want to edit, you can edit. Like here, okay, say is you want to add photo, you can add photo. Business category, you must choose a category. You just start something, then dia akan drop down. From there, you pilih. Okay, all right, so done. Next part, we'll go into copywriting. Okay, so copywriting basically, yang business profile tu later on pun boleh buat not really like siap for reporting purposes lah. Okay, just I show you, so if you want, if it's like, what do you call that, useful for your business, you can do it lah. Okay, all right, next, copywriting. So copywriting is important because your customer is not in front of you. You rely on what they rely on what you write to convince them, to attract them to come to know about your product or service, to convince them to take action, to tell them, okay, your product is trusted, make them aware of your brand, and hopefully in the end they will buy your product or service lah. So copywriting is something that always need to be done when you are promoting online, because you are not there to talk to them. Okay, so when we want to do copywriting, first thing we need to identify is what are our strengths, what are our weaknesses, opportunities, and threats related to our product or service, or can be related to our business as well. So you can, from here, you can then identify key points that you can write about. Okay, and then you have to also know who is your customer segmentation lah, who you target to sell to. So this one we have done just now, the exercise. Okay, and then the third part is you need to know what are your product features. For example, maybe you sell handbag. So this handbag made of leather ke, made of PVC ke, size dia berapa, you know, or advantage of buying the insurance policy from you compared to other people, for example. Okay, or benefit of staying at this homestay. Maybe it's nearby to the beach. Maybe you have welcome basket that other people don't provide, whatever lah. Okay, so these are example of profiling based on business niche. Say for example, this person selling burger, so dia target age 17 to 25, male and female both eat burger, location on Island and Butterworth. The occupation is college, and then all the others lah, they like fast food brand, all that. So this one is more detailed customer analysis lah. Just now I just asked you to put for age, gender, location, and interest. This one, it even identify the occupation, even identify the behavior, right? Okay, when we do copywriting, we need to follow this formula, which is called AIDOCA or IDOCA. We use this formula for hard sell. Okay, in copywriting, you got hard sell, you got soft sell, you got teaser. For hard sell, we use this formula, IDOCA. A stands for attention. Attention ni normally when you see posting online or you see the sales page, the first thing on the top at the top there, warna hitam atau warna merah besar-besar, that is the attention. Contohnya, who wants to be the next millionaire? Okay, so they will put that like red color, bright color, big capital. That is basically they are seeking your attention. Okay, when it comes to attention, you need to understand, you need to remember these 4 items lah. One, your attention can be unique or can be very specific to a specific target market or to a specific issue. There should be some urgency if can, and it should be useful so that they continue want to read lah. Okay, interest basically is for you to share a bit about your product, about the summary lah, basically to keep them wanting to know more details after. And basically you can play with emotional elements lah. Contohnya macam, imagine your children face if you die and there's no insurance to cover. Okay, or don't you wish you have so much money you no longer need to work? This kind of thing, to play with their, desire or emotions lah. Okay, next is desire. So you need to make your customer want your product. So you want to highlight the advantage of them buying your product compared to not buying the product. or the features that you have can fulfill any requirements lah, or the benefit of, buying your product. Contohnya macam ni lah, benefit of Naya Instant Shawl made from iron-free, cooling and thin. So when it says made from iron-free, those people who lazy want to iron will be very happy already lah. Okay. And then 13 neutral colored fast free, no pins needed lagi. Siapa yang malas mau pasang the tudung pin here and there, will be very happy lah, right? So from your copywriting, you already can address their issues. And then offers. So offer ni macam buy one free one. Grab this item now and get 50 ringgit off. Or like click here to register for one person and you get the second person free. Whatever offer you have lah. If can got limited time, even better to get people take action faster. Conviction. So conviction, this one can use like testimonial from past customers, say your product is good. Or some famous people say your product is good. That is even better lah. Okay. And then the last part is action. Action, click here, buy now for $9.99. Or download this app to get a free voucher or whatever lah, whatever. So you want them to do something now. But the most important action is jangan letak banyak option. Contohnya, you tell your customer, oh, you can call me or come to my shop or WhatsApp me or visit our Facebook. There's too many call to action. They were confused. In the end, they might not do anything. So every time you do your copywriting, the bawah action part, minta satu or maximum dua saja. Okay? All right. This is what I mentioned. When we do copywriting, we got hard sell, we got soft sell, we got teaser. Hard sell, you basically want to sell your product lah, or service. Soft sell, not necessarily want to sell. You want to build brand. You want more awareness about your company or your product or service. So you don't need to put the pricing, how to buy at the end. And then teaser. Teaser is for you to create creativity. So I'd say create excitement. Product ni nak baru in the market. Like just like we go to cinema. Okay, we go to cinema. They always will show the upcoming movie before the movie we want to watch. So that you feel, oh, I must come to cinema again next month or next week, right? So it keeps you excited and ni lah. Okay, let me test you all, see whether you understand or not. Okay, I'm going to go to Facebook. Burger King Facebook. Okay. Okay. Contohnya macam ni. Okay, ni dia baru post ni 1 o'clock. Ready for a new lunchtime experience? Join us between 12 and 3 to our delectable lunch deal. Ini soft sell ke hard sell atau teaser? Soft sell, hard sell or teaser? This one. Hard sell, yes. Hard sell. Why? Because got price, because got product information, terms and condition, all this. So it's hard sell. Okay, let's see. Satisfy that BK craving. Hashtag Burger King MY. Soft, hard, teaser. Soft sell, hard sell, or teaser, this one. Any guess? Soft sell, hard sell, or teaser? Teaser? You think teaser? What else? Remember what I say? Soft sell, hard sell, or teaser? Tak tahu. Okay, so this is an example of soft sell. Because dia tak jual, tapi dia tunjuk dia punya produk. Dia create awareness, dia nak build the desire, tapi dia tak cakap these are new products coming. So it's not exactly teaser, it's just soft sell. Okay, and you see soft sell can get 1.3K. I don't know whether they boost it lah, right? Okay, next one. Siapa gang cheesy fries here? Hashtag Burger King. How much do you love cheesy fries? Soft sell, hard sell, or teaser? Soft sell, hard sell, or teaser? Come on, let's see. What do you all think? Teaser? Not quite also. This is just soft sell actually. Dia basically nak create engagement. Okay, this is engagement post. Dia nak orang comment atau like. Dia nak orang like comment here, oh yeah, saya gang cheesy fries. Ataupun just like. Dia big why? Because we might have a lot of followers. Tapi most of them will not know when we post until they start engaging with our posts. Example, they like, they share, they comment, all that. Then in future, when you post, they will get notified. Otherwise, they won't know what you post also. Okay? All right. Let's see. Let's see, yeah. Where is it? Okay, you see? Dia mix tau. Soft sell, lepas tu hard sell. Lepas tu hard sell again. Ini soft sell. So tak sentiasa ni lah. Okay, unleash your Malaysian experience with our Merdeka Day. This 31st August, grab your choice of BK Crips and Crips, Whopper Junior and Milo for just $6.60. It's available for 1 day only. Alamak, rugi I tak tahu this offer. Okay, so this is soft sell, hard sell or teaser? Soft sell, hard sell or teaser? Hai, rugi I tak tahu offer ni. Kau tak dah pergi beli dah. Teaser, yes. Okay. So why? Because they posted it on August 28. And dia nak bagi tahu on 31st August, you boleh beli burger dengan Milo RM6.60 saja. Okay. Alright. So you can see the difference. Teaser is for something upcoming or new product launch, a sale coming up, right? Soft sell, basically you just want engagement, people come and comment, like, all that. Hard sell, you want people to buy, okay? Okay, so when it comes to copywriting, we want to input, we can write from the perspective of positive or negative. Positive, you tell the good things, the happy things lah. Negative, you create fear, you create guilt, you create problem. I can tell you based on like human behavior, the negative one gets more response because don't know why lah, but you know, if you see even in WhatsApp group, right, the good things rarely is shared. The bad things are the one who often become viral, right? So it's human nature to respond more to the negative side. But if you always write negative things in your page, also boring, also not very good ma. So mix lah, okay? Mix, make it a bit more balanced. And then you must understand all this lah, your product knowledge, your customer problem, the characteristic for you to craft the right copywriting to attract them. Okay. You also take note of when you are selling to men versus women. So kalau men, selalunya they make the decision faster. So the more information you give, the more facts and figures, easier for them to decide. For female, they want to compare, see, check here, check there, you know. So it's okay for them if you don't have enough information because they will then start comparing anyway. Okay, and they basically focus on the social impact more towards the emotional don't mind to wait in the queue. Mail usually if got long queue, malah no need buy, go off, right? These are the magic words you can use. This one, English also got lah, you can go and Google. This is translated to Malay. Like for example, this one, jangan baca. Jangan baca. Don't click here or don't read this. Sure, people will read. Sure, people will click. So you can use this lah. Or mystery or secrets unveiled. Okay. These kind of things also can create curiosity. People want to read more. Okay, because they kepo ma. Most of the time people go to social media to kepo. You must remember that. So if you can put things that satisfy their keponess, even better lah. Okay, pandang muka anak-anak, fikirkan nasib mereka jika this is good if you are selling insurance or you're selling will management, will writing. Okay, so you can try lah these keywords when you do your copywriting. Okay, so if you want to do your copywriting, this is the format. Hard sell. Okay, you have your header, you have the problem, you have the product specs, urgency, and then call to action. Soft sell, you get your header, you educate the information. Not necessary you have a call to action at the end. Okay, if you have a call to action, it might not become a soft sell already. Teaser, you have your header, you have the summary of benefits, and then if they want a call to action, you can, but usually not really lah also. Okay, and these are example of how the product is being showcased. Okay, you can showcase the product in the posting. You can showcase your employees. You can showcase how you come up with the product, the design, for example. Okay, you can share articles. Sometimes you don't know what to write in your post. Just go and cari some article and then share lah. Pun boleh juga. Okay, ask question. Ask question is good to get people to engage, like just now. Okay, and celebrate like festival punya greeting lah. Happy Malaysia Day. Let us all unite for a better nation. Something like that. Okay. And then copywriting tips. So these are the things you can write about. For example, you're doing a soft sell on the latest trends in your industry or your passion or the product life cycle, how to use the product. Say you sell pisang. How to use the pisang when it's young. Okay, how to cook a pisang when it's already very overripe, for example. Features and designs that your product have. You might want to share today. Okay, today we want to talk about this leather that we use to have to make our bags. This leather come from which cow, come from which country, whatever lah. Okay. And then USP. Don't forget to insert your USP wherever you can. And also you can feature your USP. For example, maybe your product ada certification from CIRIM. Then you cerita sikit how you dapat your CIRIM certification. Okay, so that is copywriting. So copywriting, I need you to do this exercise. Okay, I need you because this one you need to do the posting later. Okay, so you can choose you want to post hard sell, soft sell, or teaser. You follow this format. No need to write long, just like 4-5 sentences is fine. Okay, write in your Microsoft Word. So like something like this lah, like what I have done just now. I have done the keyword research, the hashtag. This one you can create yourself, and then you start writing this. So you open your own Microsoft Word or Google Doc lah. Don't use my one, this one lah. Okay, use your own. So buatlah ayat iklan you ke, ayat soft sell you ke, ayat teaser you ke, buat kat sini. Okay, so this activity now is what time? 12:34. I give you another 10 minutes to do this activity. You can refer to this format for idea. If you really don't know what to write, you go and find your competitor page, see how they write, and then after that you modify. Okay. Okay, if you have any question, you can just ask. Okay, once you are done, just put in the chat box. Okay, boleh? Kalau boleh, then we will continue. Make sure you write somewhere. You will need this when you do your posting later. Okay. So next part is design. Okay. So before we go for lunch break, I will cover the design part. Then I'll give you your task. And then when we come back, then we can do the social media marketing part. Okay, so for design part, basically we will use Canva lah. Canva is the most easiest, one of the most easiest platform to use. So when it comes to creative content, there's a lot of things you can do. You can do ebook, you can do photography, you can do infographics, you can do podcasts like BFM radio. They normally record their interview and then lepas tu they upload to their website as podcast. Okay, video, live stream, quiz. You can do user-generated content. User-generated content like your customer give you testimonial, social media marketing. You can do animated content, right? So for images, you can do your image fixed or moving also can. In Canva, there's two options, right? We can have infographic. If you have a lot of things to say, like the step by step, very complicated, you put it in infographic also can. You can do mock-up. Like for example, you want to launch a new product. So you want to test how you should package it. You can do mock-up and post and add your customer to feedback. Okay, memes, creative image. Right, these are the design principles you need to take note of. Number one, make sure your product and the background contrast. So for example, like if your product is black color, don't take photo behind also black color, cannot nampak lah, right? So behind could be white color, then more stand out. Next, alignment, you want to put it like left alignment, top alignment, all this you adjust lah. Okay, repetition. When it comes to using fonts, for example, in a poster, should not have too many font types. Maybe satu atau dua font types dah cukup. Okay, and then proximity. You want to put all the things together or spread out on the page, your choice also. Okay, so these are the elements that you can figure out lah in Canva. Line, colors, all this boleh buat adjust in Canva. Okay, and softwares that you can use to do your design. Today we will cover Canva, but when you are free, you can go and try these others lah, like Spark, Adobe, Pixlr. Pexels, I like to use to get free photos. Okay, but now Pexels and Pixabay ni dah bought over by Canva. So actually gambar-gambar dalam Pexels ni dekat Canva pun boleh cari. Okay. Alright. So we are going to design our photo to match whatever copywriting we have done. Can I just do a quick survey? How many of you have used Canva before? No Canva. Familiar with Canva. Ataupun tak pernah. Better I tanya tak pernah lah. Siapa yang tak kenal Canva? Tak pernah guna Canva? Never used Canva before. Today only first time hear Canva. Oh, okay. Interesting. A few of you tak pernah. Okay, alright. So Canva ni, basically it started from Australia. The founder is Melanie Perkins. So how she started was because she used to teach, become a tutor at the university. And she noticed that her students take so long time to do the design using all this Photoshop semua kan. So that's why she got the idea, or why isn't there like a software design that you can use to do designs at, much faster speed. So no need to waste time to do the design. So she actually came up with this idea lah, and then she flew to Silicon Valley to find funders to develop the idea. Once she got the funders, then she start recruiting people to do the programming for the page, everything lah. And then over the years, you can see Canva progress. Like sekarang they are starting to play with AI already. So like for example, you can put your text and then the system can generate the image. Although not so advanced lah, like some other site, but okay lah, because free, you need to pay a single cent. Okay, so in Canva, you can open account using your Gmail or your Google or Facebook. Once you go inside, later I'll demo. Now I just explain the step first. Okay, inside you will see Canva, a lot of templates. Banyak templates for you to choose from. You just pilih saja yang mana yang you nak guna. Okay. You can use Canva to do things for digital purposes, like for example, Facebook posts, YouTube channel cover, Instagram posts, ataupun you can also use Canva to come up with products of items that you want to print. Contohnya, you want to do business card, or you want to do banner bunting, also can use Canva actually. Right, all you have to do is just design, and then after that you download in the format that the printing company can use lah, right? Okay, so how to open Canva? Basically, once you register, you go in, you will see they have like a scroll bar at the top where you can find the templates of the one that you want lah. Okay. And then lepas tu, once you have chosen what template, what design you want to do, then you open, it will open a box lah. So from that box, you can then add the templates that you choose. And after that, you can start modify lah. You want to put circle ke, square ke, flashing wording ke, photo, sticker, semua boleh masuk. Okay. And inside there also they have other features like you want to make the photo can move. You know, sometimes like you see you see like people send in the WhatsApp group, GIF apa semua tu, actually guna Canva pun boleh buat. Right? And these are examples of things that you can design lah. Like for example, Facebook post. You can do the logo. You can do logo in Canva. You can do Facebook cover photo. Can do resume also in Canva actually. Yesterday, I just did one class with my NGO office where we do digital tools for career growth. So I was actually showing them lah that they can actually use Canva to come out with the resume, and Canva punya resume template cantik jugalah, right? They want to do business card, you just go and design and then print, bring to the shop to print. So you save a lot of money lah compared to if you ask them to design, it takes normally charge like 35 ringgit like that. Okay. All right. So this one, if you have your own photo, you want to manipulate the photo, add some wording or design, can also do like this. Okay. All right, so let's play with Canva. Okay, when I learned Canva, when I learned Canva when I attend eUsahawan. Before I attend eUsahawan, I didn't even know Canva exists. So back in 2016. So that time when I learned, I'm so excited. Every day I play with Canva for the first 2 weeks. Right. So because there's so many things. Before that, like want to do design, have to ask my brother go and do the design. Then I have to wait for a long time. So when I have Canva, I can do everything myself. You don't need to wait for people. Okay, so Canva, let me just log out for those so I can show the steps. Okay, so Canva, you can register. Okay, when you go to Canva main page, you go canva.com. Canva ni kalau you guna handphone, you kena install. Kalau guna computer, you just directly go to the website lah. Kalau guna handphone tu, leceh sikit lah. For me, if I do Canva design, if I do design on computer, I get very annoyed because it's too small to press, you know. Tapi apa? So my suggestion, want to do design, use computer better lah. Okay, so if you don't have an account, you click sign up. And then after that, you fill up the information lah. Okay. But this one, they already detect I have account. So I will just log in lah. For those who just signing up, make sure when you click sign up and then it will ask you why you want to use Canva. You just put you want to use for personal purpose. Okay, choose personal lah for those who are baru mau open account. So now I will sign in lah for my own account. Okay. Because it dah detect I dah ada account. So here, once you go inside Canva, you see all this. So I will walk through the steps and then you can use your lunchtime to do your design lah. Okay. So in Canva, you have all these. Semua ni you boleh scroll, tengok apa yang you nak buat. So hari ni kita nak buat Facebook post. Okay, Facebook post ini. So Facebook post ni basically you carilah template mana yang you suka. So it might take a bit of time, alright? So ada yang free, ada yang paid. How to know? If you see here got pro, means kena bayar. So avoid choosing the pro ones lah. Only choose the free ones. Okay, contohnya I choose, these are all videos. I don't want videos. Say I choose this one lah, simple saja. Okay, so this one, then I can actually start modifying lah. Okay, say for example, I want to change this wording. Say I want to put Happy Malaysia Day. And then after that, I want to change the photo. So I delete the photo and then I go to elements. And then I find Malaysia flag. I just find Malaysia lah first. Okay, so Malaysia banyak lah. Ada yang pro, ada yang paid. So kena cari yang free lah. Okay, so scroll down. Okay, ni Malaysia free. So Macam ni, dia dah ada template ni, dia dah ada what they call as frame. Frame ni maksudnya when you click, drop, terus masuk. So it's like a physical frame lah. Bila you masukkan, dia ada frame border tu, dia block lah kan. So nicely saja. Okay, so cari lagi gambar. Sebab sini vertical, so I need to cari buat gambar yang vertical lah. Say I take this flagpole. Right, then I click and put in. So it will override whatever is inside there already. Okay, and then after that, say I want to change this Happy Malaysia Day, change to different color font. So I just click on it and choose the different font lah. Okay, choose whatever color font. I want to make it bold. I want to change the font type. Right, I can change the what else. Want to put underscore pula. Underline boleh. Okay, tapi ni color ni nak tukar, tak mau color grey, ni nak tukar color biru ke pun boleh. Okay, this find out more at my website.com ke. Okay, tukar ni pun boleh, nak buat italic ke. Okay, semua ni boleh tukar. Semua, whatever you see when you first start until the end might be totally different. Okay, say for example, I want to add some shapes. I just go here, shapes, and then find lah. Say I want to take this. Here, I just click and drag. Go here. Say I want to add, what else? I want to add shapes. Okay, click here. And then after that, I want to put here. And then adjust. So this one, you can type inside lah. From who. Okay. And then this thing want to change color. Change to red. Also can. Okay, so you can play around with this tool. Do a design that matches to your copywriting. So if your copywriting is talking about diving tips, then your design should be related to diving lah. Or maybe your copywriting tell how to use shampoo longer to make shampoo last longer. Then you do lah gambar shampoo ke apa. You can also upload your own gambar. Okay, like for example, I want to upload this. What you do is just the upload. Find the photo in your computer and then open. Okay, once it opens, it will appear here. Once you click here, then it will appear here lah. Okay, say for example, I want to hire intern from the one lah, love, this one, Buang Love. Okay, Buang. So vacancy intern. Okay, backgroundnya tukar. So imagine tadi color lain, sekarang dah color lain. Sekarang dah tukar. Ini tak mau, tukar buat apa intern. Okay, dia very sensitive. See all result intern. Okay. Okay, graphics looks like this. And then photo look like this. Okay. So I choose one. Okay. Pick this computer picture. Put here. Okay. And then lepas tu this wording tak nampak. Font. Okay. So whatever you want to do, you can just adjust gerak sini, gerak sana. Okay. You want to, what else? Want to change background. You can, everything inside this elements lah. Stiker ke. Okay. Foto ke, video pun boleh. Alright. Okay, so I give you this task. Do a design to complement your copywriting. Whatever you write, it must match. Because lepas ni kita nak buat posting to social media. Okay, you can, pas lunch, we masuk social media topic lah. So now is 1 o'clock. Okay, so I give you slightly longer to do your design. We continue back at 2:15. 2 suku. Okay.
You want to go
Okay, welcome back. Let me know whether you are back. And just put in the chat box if you are back. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, all right. Okay, so I hope you have done your homework, your design and copywriting, because you are going to use it for when we do the posting in social media. Okay, all right. So for Facebook, basically, Facebook, as you will have known, is the most popular social media platform in the world lah, for Facebook. So Facebook ni basically is part of the Meta family. So basically, when it comes to Facebook, you will see the pattern. If it's a Meta product, they always have the same similar pattern. They have the personal and the business arm of the app, okay, of the platform. If you can see, when you open a Facebook account, you automatically will get Facebook profile. And then from the Facebook profile, you can switch it to professional mode. And you can also use your Facebook profile to open Facebook page. So for business purposes, you use Facebook page. On personal profile, bukan tak boleh buat business, boleh lah. You can still post, but it's just that there are certain limitations. For example, when it comes to ads, if you want to do ads, you can't do it on your personal profile. You have to do it on the page. Statistics, the analytics of that in personal don't have. In Facebook page ada. Professional mode sikit-sikit sajalah. Simple. Okay, and then in Facebook, you will encounter 2 types of posts. One is organic post, one is paid post. So organic means free lah. If people post for free, because it's posted free, you can't target your exact audience lah. You just post, hopefully your target audience nampak. Whereas for paid posts, because it's paid, you can target the audience, meaning you want who to see your posting, your advertisement, you can control. Okay. In Facebook, we have all these free tools that you can use. When it says organic, it means free, yeah. Online, if it's organic, it's referring to free. So we have first story. Story is something that you see when you go into your homepage, the squares, the rectangle at the top, that's your story. So story only appear there for 24 hours. After that, it disappear. Okay, and then we have messenger room. Messenger room ni macam private chat room. And then we have event. Event, yeah. Okay, event, basically you can use it for physical event or digital events. Okay, so you can promote events, not just like event like a seminar, forum, all that. It can also be event like you're having Merdeka sale or Malaysia Day sale. you're going to launch that. That can also be considered for events lah. Okay. And then live. Live you can do using your handphone or your computer, but easier to use handphone lah. Okay. And then marketplace. Marketplace basically is for you to sell mainly products lah. Kalau services dia macam restricted sikit. Only certain services can pass through. Okay, group on profile can set up as many groups as they want. Okay, and then Reels. Reels is Facebook punya version of short video nak lawan TikTok lah. Okay, right. So for Facebook Marketplace, you have to be in your profile to access Facebook Marketplace, meaning you cannot post using your page. You have to use your personal account to post at Facebook Marketplace. Facebook Marketplace, you can see people sell. You can also, what do you call that? You can also sell your own things lah. Okay, it's free to sell on Facebook Marketplace. It's also free to buy on Facebook Marketplace. You don't need to pay a single cent on Facebook because the sale will be closed offline. Meaning you just use Facebook Marketplace as a way to raise awareness, to promote, to let people know, but then they have to contact you offline to what do you call that, to pay lah, right? Because there's no Facebook Pay. And then you can also use Facebook Marketplace to go in and analyze your customer. Okay, analyze your customer, find supplier. Okay, so for those who want to start sell at Facebook Marketplace, all you have to do is just go to Facebook Marketplace and then click sell something, and then you start fill up the questions, and then lepas tu you choose. Facebook Marketplace, the good thing is you can choose. After you want to post to Facebook Marketplace, you can also choose to post to other groups. Okay, once you do that, then your product will be listed lah. Okay, so later I will show the demo how to do that. Who is talking? Got people talking. Let me check. Carl Chin. Okay. This one I thought can hear. Can, right? Okay. Okay. So Facebook Marketplace, you need to, these are some tips and tricks lah when using Facebook Marketplace. Number one is you can renew your post. Meaning after 7 days, your post, you can refresh it lah. So it will appear again. The link that you put in Facebook Marketplace cannot be clicked. So unfortunately, even like you put your URL or you put whatsapp.my/my handphone number, also people cannot click. So most of the time, when you want to advertise in Facebook Marketplace, you must rajin check your messenger lah, because people message you on messenger. Telephone number cannot put, okay? Supplier, you can use it to see and meet people. How to say? Like you want to buy, you can buy as a buyer, you can see who is the one selling, you can see their profile as well. Okay. You cannot sell duplicate items, meaning the ads must be different photo, all that. And then policy, just take note lah of Facebook e-commerce policy. Okay, next feature is Facebook Live. So Facebook Live, basically, you have two options. Either you use desktop or you use app. Okay, I don't know why my what do you call that? My key got sound. I think my cat just now pressed something. I don't know what. Okay, never mind. So Facebook Live, the objective is for you to interact with your potential customer or your existing customer lah. Okay, so and also it's a way for you to build trust. And when you want to do Facebook Live, you can use it desktop if you want to go desktop, you open your profile and then you click live video. And then after that, you choose lah. You choose the go live or you want to create live video event. And then after that, you change your settings and then you select your audience and then you can go live. Okay. Kalau dekat desktop ni nak go live a bit more complicated lah. For me, I don't really like. It's a bit hassle the setting. Easiest is just use smartphone. Smartphone, you open your page, your Facebook profile, then you click live. Once you start live, then you can just like put title of your live session. If you want to invite your friends, you can. Okay, and then after that, you want to put all this like feature, got snow, whatever also can. Okay, and basically when you are doing live, you start with like welcome everyone and then state your purpose, why you are doing live today. And then basically the main thing is encourage them to also comment and share all that lah, right? Facebook Reel is basically for short videos, maximum 60 seconds. So Facebook Reel is only available if you're using professional mode. Okay. So Reels ni basically you can go to your post there and then choose Reels. Like that Reels. Yeah. Okay, so Reels basically you can um choose your video source and then after that you can just set up timer and choose the effects, put in the background music. Okay, and then after that you can just confirm the video and then after that the video you put the description and it will go, you can share lah, right? Okay, so what you'll do, okay, let me just, okay, so everyone can open your Facebook. I got sound like that. Let me restart my computer because something wrong with my keyboard. Okay, sorry, yeah. Okay, so once you go into Facebook, what you will see, this is what we call as our home page lah, our Facebook profile homepage. So what you need to do is you can see here on this dots menu there. This is where Facebook has put everything in one place. You want to access to set up your page boleh kat sini, group boleh, event boleh. So first thing we want to do is marketplace. So you choose marketplace. Okay. You can only access this if your profile is your personal profile. If you are on your page punya profile, you can switch to your personal profile baru you boleh access. Okay, so here you have to put photo. Okay, so let me just find something photo. Okay, say I want to promote okay, office space. Okay, right. So and then I put the right up small office. So this one, the title, you go to Google and check lah. So you must use your keyword lah. Okay, office space and Valley. Let's say I want to rent a small office for rent in Clam Valley. Say I want to use this keyword. Okay, so I go back to Facebook. Put here. And then just adjust lah. Okay, price, letak price. Category, so you must choose a category that is inside Facebook. Okay, so you scroll down and see whichever most relevant. If you can't find, then you put under my miscellaneous here. Okay, and then condition. Condition means whether your item is new or second hand.
Ayah, anak belum balik.
Siapa ni? Okay, so I put here as new. And then description. So description is where you must put your keywords lah. Okay. Small office for rent in Klang Valley. Wait, siapa ni yang tak off ah? Okay. Alright. Okay. So put in your description. Ish, ish, ish. Okay, as I do, you can also directly do lah. Okay, so put in your description. So a short write-up is sufficient. Okay, small office. Room for rent in KL. RM 490 per month. Wi-Fi included. Wi-Fi and utilities. Located near Taman Setiawangsa, LRT. More info, contact. So I'm just gonna put my phone number, but I know that it will not be allowed lah. Okay, meaning people cannot click there. All right, so list as in stock or list as single item. So you have to list as single item because it's one item. If you have a lot of stock, then you can list as stock lah. Okay, product text is basically all your keywords. So go and copy your keyword. Okay, paste, cari lagi keyword. Keyword yang mana yang relevan. Fully furnished office for rent. So you can put up to 20 keywords. So go and carilah all your relevant keywords and paste. Okay, so I put a few. All right, then next SKU. SKU means stock keeping unit. This one no need to issue also, never mind, because it's optional. Location, so where your location of your product or service is, or which location you want to target. Because mine is at KL, so I put KL. But if you're selling products, you can target specific location that you want your advertisement to appear at. Because this one means the people around the area is the one that get to see the advertisement. Okay, boost listing, this one maksudnya nak bayar ads. So jangan on lah. This one kita tak mau bayar. Hide from friends, no need lah. No need. If your friends see also no problem lah. Okay, then click next. Okay, do you see whatever I write directly appear on the right side already? So next, it will ask you to choose where your advertisement appear apart from in your marketplace. So basically, this one is like kill two birds with one stone lah. You do one time, your advertisement can appear in multiple groups. So go and cari the group yang you rasa relevant lah to your advertisement. Okay, so these groups you cannot choose. You cannot decide what groups appear here. Is random by Facebook. Facebook will suggest to you the suitable groups lah. Okay. So yang mana yang kalau tak ada tu, then you have to go to the group and what do you call that? Post yourself lah for each group. Okay. All right. So I have chosen a few group. Okay. Next, you can publish it. Okay. So once you publish it, then Facebook will do their review lah, right? If it complies with their rules, terms and conditions, then they will approve. Can choose berapa? Up to 20 groups. Okay, so my advertisement is up already lah. See, it's here already. So I actually can see this. It's actually live already lah. But it highlight here. This might be a duplicate listing. Okay. So if there's one, then nanti ada error lah. Ya, sebab hari tu I ada kelas last few days, I pun buat the same advertisement. So you see, when I use the same photo as the main photo, if you put the photo behind, the front one is the different one, then it's okay. But because I only have one photo and it's the same, so they detect error. Okay, so like this one lah, duplicate listing. So kalau I refresh tu, I rasa that whatever I post today will go up also lah. There, duplicate listing. Okay, so remember different photo for every time want to post lah. So you need to have different versions. So you can go to Canva and just modify sikit-sikit lah. Okay. Right, so this is how you do your post. So what I need you to do is you can do a post based on your copywriting that you have done just now. You can do a post to promote, or you want to sell something. You can also sell something. Okay, you just go to marketplace and then choose your listing and then just post. Once you have done that, then you need to submit your homework. Okay, let me just open back my slide. So you can submit your homework based on your posting in Facebook Marketplace, or based on your posting in what do you call that? Facebook page atau dekat Instagram lah. Up to you. You nak report yang mana satu. Basically, just MDAT wants to see that you come this class, got do post lah, got do work lah. Basically, right? Kogi, who is Kogi? Can get your full name? Kogi? Otherwise, I move you to waiting room first. Different photos, same description, can. Yes. Just cannot same photo. Okay, let me just find the report link. Okay, so this is where you have to report. Let me just walk through with you the report link. Okay, so kat sini you masukkan your full name, your email, mobile number, and then what product or service you offer. The business URL is basically your marketplace punya advertisement. Okay, so you basically, after you have listed your, successfully listed, what you can do is you click on this dot here, and then you can view listing. Okay, this is your my live listing lah. So just need to copy this and then masukkan dekat link here, business URL ni, tanpa kat sini. And then screenshot ni is basically screenshot of your advertisement lah. Okay, so just, oops, that's my small training room. Dot view listing. So I just screenshot. Okay, and then I go to class report, find the screenshot. Okay, look in my screenshot folder, cari. Okay, this is my name, and then open. So once it appears here, so it's here. And then, are you interested to be featured as success story? So if you are interested, okay, this one means you have to report sales lah. Then I'll monitor the progress of that. Okay, then you put yes lah. Are you interested to join the free eUsahawan? This one, the one I mentioned earlier. This year we have free mentoring program for 3 months. And you have to report sales as well lah, to be entitled for this. Then if yes, you put yes, and then you click submit. Okay. Simple saja. If, say, for example, you don't want to post to Facebook Marketplace, you can also post to your Facebook page. Yeah? If you have your own Facebook page, just do a posting today and then post. Or if you prefer Instagram, you can also post to your Instagram lah. Okay, so you choose lah. Say for example, I just open my Facebook page. This Facebook page I do during class one lah. So say I just want to post. Let me just delete this. Oops. Oh, I need to switch. No wonder I cannot. Okay, when you are on your page, you want to do anything, you have to switch your profile to your page profile lah. Otherwise, you can't do anything. Okay, so here, I can also do a post. Go and cari the poster just now. And then just do the quick write up. Okay, then I just post lah, right? Okay, this one just not now lah. Don't want to chat directly. Okay, so once I post, then my post appear here. So what I need to do is just click on the time. So I copy this, pergi kat class report, tambah kat sini. And then screenshot. So take a screenshot of this and then upload sini. Okay, so those who want to submit Facebook page post can do this. Those who want to submit Facebook marketplace can also do that lah. Go to your marketplace and post. All right, so I'll give you about 10 minutes to do this activity and then submit your class report. Okay, let's see, dah submit ke tak? Oh, baru satu orang submit. Haven't start selling. Ah, others, nobody submit. You can post anything lah. You want to sell your apa, old t-shirt ke, and find some photos of items in your cupboard or in your desk that you want to clear, can also just post. Horrible post can trace. Let me just refresh. It's not here. Did you submit the report? You submit to this link? You have to submit here, then I can trace. Marketplace isn't available to you. You check and see the profile here. Is it your personal profile or is it you are on your page? It has to be under your personal profile. If you check here is your page, then definitely you won't be able to access Marketplace. Cannot send report message. Cannot send report. That's weird. Sorry, you have been blocked. Submit where? This Google form. In my history, I never see got people kena block, cannot send report lah. You have been blocked. Okay. Let me just copy direct the form. Okay, can send here. Let me just update the slides. Okay. What happened? My access link. To buang this. Business URL is your advertisement punya page link lah. Say for example, you post this. So you copy yang ni, URL sini. You copy atas ni and then paste. And then the screenshot is the screenshot of your advertisement lah. And show one more time how to copy URL. Okay, so say for example, you go to your selling list, okay? You go to your marketplace there, and then you will be able to see your items to sell. So you click on this dot, 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 and then you view listing. So you will see your advertisement. So you copy this link, and then after that, go to your class report. Okay. Go to the class report and paste here lah. Sini. Okay, paste kat business URL ni. Okay, so paste kat sini the advertisement link lah. Okay. Okay, report sent. All right, so it's here already. Okay, yeah, good. Okay, ada lagi yang mau send? Ellie, marketplace not available to you. Yeah, can you able to solve it? Did you check my post against the rule? Okay. So if your post is against the rule, you have to check the commerce policy. Okay, Facebook commerce policy. This one. So dia ada certain products yang dia tak bagi post to Facebook Marketplace. For example, macam I want to post my eUsahawan class. Dia takkan approve. Okay. Oh, phone got, laptop can't find. Okay. Yeah, so you check what are the prohibited items. If your product is listed under any of this, then they will not approve. Okay, like, so for example, like you sell, I say services will not be listed. Tapi kalau your service is like repair aircon, renovation work, sometimes can lepas lah. But like, if like, for example, I offer virtual office, cannot. Training room rental can. So it has to have a physical element, then only they allow. I'm not sure why lah, they're so strict like that. Okay, subscription, digital products, so like sell ebook, sell video, all this cannot. So
Yes, Puan. So because
Mm.
I wrote there, I offer the service for the tuition service. That's why they're against the rules, so they're not allow me to list.
Yeah, so for those who do service, then you can, the only place you can post is on your page lah.
On my page lah. Okay.
Page satu ataupun groups. You go and join any of the groups, go and post, and then after that you share the link. Pun boleh. Like for
Alright.
example, like you go say tuition, okay, you go to groups, go and find maybe community group lah. Say for example, you stay near, like I stay near Subang. So I just find Subang group, and then after that, okay, go and visit there, and then write something lah. So put my what do you call that? Okay, say I want to promote my cleaner. Okay, say let me find. Last time I got find cleaner. Okay, so I just copy. So this one is an advertisement I have done last time. So I just copy. I go to Subang group. I post. Okay, and then I post. So in group, no limit, what do you call that? No control, strict control. So group is a good place to post anything actually. So then after that, just click on the time and you will see your post here. So you can just like copy the link lah. Okay, you can just click on the separate. It's here. So just copy this, okay, and then screenshot this. Then you can submit ready. Okay, I give you another 3 minutes and then we continue for the report part. Okay, for those who just joined in, you need to do a posting to your social media, like either like your Facebook Marketplace or your Facebook page. After that, you submit your report in the link. Okay, submit your report in the link. So do a posting like this one is an example of a post in Facebook group. Okay. You can also post to Facebook Marketplace. So you can just find anything at your house. If you don't have a product, just find anything at your house that you can advertise. Okay, then after that, just view your listing. After you have posted, copy this URL and then go to the form. So isilah your nama, your email, mobile number, product or service you offer, put in the link of your advertisement and the screenshot. Choose whether you want to be featured in success story and mentoring, and then submit. Okay. First, yes, use page to post at marketplace or personal. Marketplace only can use personal. Page you will not be able to see marketplace. Okay, all right. Okay, let me just check for those submitted. Okay, online tuition. Okay. Okay. I can tell you the result will be quite fast. The other day I was doing just a fake advertisement during class. Then lepas tu, 1 or 2 days later, I got inquiry already. Oh, this one is the one kena reject lah. Okay. Okay. Psyche t-shirt. Nice. All right. Rollerblades. Okay. Okay. Nice. All right. Okay. All right. So we have about 5 people submit lah. So the rest, please submit. Okay. Let us continue. Okay. Next part is on live streaming. So this is a new module under eUsahawan. Basically, why MDEC added this in because they noticed that a lot of businesses, when they do live, their sales can improve very fast. So, and it's also an opportunity for them to raise their brand awareness. So that's why they added this in. Okay. The benefit of live streaming, number one, people trust you more because they can see your face there. Compare like they go to the website, don't know who is behind the website. So the chances of them want to buy is less. Second is because live streaming, you direct can talk to your potential customer. So customer can clarify any questions they have lah. And then next, you can also target the specific prospect. For example, you live stream and then you share to specific groups, for example. And then because the live stream, normally they give special deals and they say buy now, within this 1 hour, you get this price. So they can see the growth of the sales increase lah. Because if you just put on your website, people don't have the sense of urgency. So they take their sweet time to go and buy. But when you do live, you say this offer available only now within this few minutes or this 1 hour, people tend to take action faster lah. Okay, so before you do live, these are the things you need to prepare. Number one, you have to set what is your goal you want to achieve. For example, from this live session, you want to make 1,000 ringgit, for example. And then you identify the headline to attract people lah, because when people, when the live scene notification come out, then people want to join, people want to see some attractive headline lah. Okay, storyline. Storyline, for example, okay, people join in. Lepas tu you cakap apa. And then bila you tunjuk your product, apa nak cerita. That is your storyline, storyboard. Okay, the content, what you want to focus on. Sometimes you do live not to sell. Sometimes it's just for soft sell, want to interact with the audience. Sometimes you do live to sell. Okay, platform, you want to do live on where? Facebook ke, TikTok ke. Facilities, what do you need? For example, you need ring light ke, you need microphone ke. And then of course do your rehearsal lah. If you first time want to do live, do rehearsal. But after a while already do live, rehearsal tak payah pun dah tahu apa nak buat lah. Okay. During the live session, so you need to make sure that your audience come and join lah. First thing, kalau tak ada audience, quite sad. So kan. Second, you also need to make sure that you are in control of the live audience. Don't let other people hijack your session. Okay, be aware of the situation when you make live. For example, you tengah make live, suddenly heavy rain, then lightning, then kena potong your electric. Then susah lah kan. So choose the timing that is like okay lah, bright outside. Okay. The content that you want to deliver, make it smooth, make it clear, direct to the point. Tak payah pusing-pusing. And then have a clear call to action so that people join the live, know what is expected of them, either to click, subscribe, buy, whatever lah. Okay. After you finish your live session, then the live session actually you can download and upload to your social media lah or YouTube channel, all this. So you can design the thumbnail that is attractive for them to click to open. Okay, thumbnail ni macam the cover lah. Like for example, you go to YouTube, you see a lot of the cover before you see the video. That is the thumbnail lah. Title, so title if you can, especially if you're posting to social media or to YouTube, all this, find the keywords lah that is related to your live. Okay, advertisement, if you want to pay for advertisement to promote your live, but I will not recommend it lah, right? Share, so you can share your live recording to many places, and if you want more people watch it, it's good if you can put subtitle lah, because most people they watch, they don't on the sound, right? Okay, these are the platforms that you can use. If you want to use Facebook, you can just open your Facebook, go to your post section there, and then click live. Kalau Instagram pun sama, you go into your Instagram, press the plus button at the bottom, and then select live. Okay, TikTok, you need to have minimum 1,000 followers or you have TikTok shop. Then you can do live. So YouTube, you need to enable it first lah, require 24 hours. So the most easiest, fastest to go live is either Facebook or IG lah. Okay, so that is the live module. Right, next we go into TikTok. Okay, so TikTok basically, TikTok is one of the fastest, I would say probably the fastest growing social media platform. They reach these numbers in shorter time compared to Facebook or IG or that. And it's very popular, especially in Asian countries. So in Asia, if your target market is Asian countries, then TikTok is a good platform for you. The other thing is also you have to analyze who are your target market. Are they the kind of people who go to TikTok, right? What kind of age? Normally, if you are targeting younger people below 30, then TikTok is good to be in. Instagram also same. If you are targeting above 30, then Facebook is where you can reach out to your target lah. Okay, so TikTok you can install in your computer, in your phone. Okay, download from the App Store. And then after that, you can actually update lah. You can update your profile photo. You can change your username. Your username can only be changed once every 30 days lah. Okay, and you can link your account to other platforms like your Facebook, all that lah. Okay, if you want to create video, you need to press the plus button at the bottom. And then after that, you add your video content and you can then modify or edit your video, put in the sound effect, all that. And then this is the interface on TikTok. You normally will see this at the bottom lah. Okay, so the interface look a bit similar like Instagram also lah. TikTok, at the home tab, you will see two types of video. One is following and the other is for you. Following means you punya orang yang you follow lah. Okay. For you ni is basically TikTok think these videos are suitable to you. You might not follow the people, but TikTok see that you often watch this kind of videos, so they propose to you this kind of videos lah. And inside the For You page, you can also, inside your profile there, you can also see your username, how many people follow you, and all the videos you posted lah. Okay, so on the video, you can actually, what do you call that? On the video, you can also add all this wording lah. Okay, if you like a video, you can press the heart button. And Discover tab is for you to find specific video lah by keywords. So that's why it's important when you upload the video, you rename the file, make sure it's as per your keyword lah. Okay. You can also see trending hashtags. So this trending hashtag, you can also take and put in your own posting. Inbox here is where you can see notification like TikTok tell you you got new people following you, or people like your video, or people want to direct message you also can. Okay, in the profile tab is where you see your details lah, like your link, bio, all that. Okay, so you can add friends on your profile tab. You can edit button, edit profile. Okay, so on TikTok, same like Facebook, you have the business and the personal account. So for business, you have more features lah. You can do ads. You can, what do you call that? Have analytics. For personal, the ads is not allowed. You cannot pay TikTok to do the advertisement. And but the good thing is you have no restriction on trending sounds lah, right? Okay, video creation for TikTok. What you need to do is first you click the plus button. So same like in Instagram, it always starts with the plus button. So from the plus button, then you choose to create video lah. Okay, the video creation, you can set, you want how long, how many seconds. You want the video to be what template you can choose. Okay, you can adjust the speed button. Sometimes you see certain video cepat, some video normal. Okay, so you can adjust that. And then you can also add filter. So filter make your skin look smoother. Okay, you can beautify. So beautify, you can adjust your lips, adjust your appearance a bit. Creation page ni, you can put timer. Okay, you can set the timer. You can put effect. Okay, then when you want to edit, you can add stickers lah. You can add audio lah. Okay, you can also add text. Okay, text tu boleh move lah. Dekat tengah ke, dekat tepi ke, nak sengit ke. Okay, want to put sticker wherever you want lah. Choose the stickers. Okay, and then if you want to edit things, you can also edit Q&A. Right, you want to put effect, like for example, like got blur or what, also can put. Okay, filter. Right, many things lah, you can play around with this. Okay, after you have finished, you edit your video, make sure that it's smooth. Okay, the sound is, you put in the sound, all that. Right, so once you have done that, then you can actually post your video lah. Okay, you can tap on the text button if you want to adjust your text. Right, overlay if you want to have two screen on one video. Okay, if you want to reduce the sound, say for example got background sound, can edit. Okay, so you want to add sound, they have free music lah that you can choose from. Okay, and then lepas tu post. So when you are ready to post, then you put in your description lah, right? So if you post to story, then it will disappear in 24 hours lah. Okay, if you post to your page, then it will be there lah sampai bila-bila. Okay. Alright, so you can add to playlist. Okay, you can also like, what do you call that? Encourage people lah. When you post, encourage people, you put in your hashtag, encourage people to like, comment, share, all this. Okay, so the different type of video in TikTok. We have niche video, which is about 80%, comprising of 80% of video in TikTok. So this one usually specific lah to the area of interest of the creator. And then we have trending. Trending ni macam dancing, challenge. Okay. It doesn't capture a large audience. It's only about 10% lah. Okay. And then we have personal video like show your life, show you go meeting, all this. This one is usually people who follow you want to watch lah. So 10% of that. Okay, so basically the first step in TikTok is you need to choose your niche. You want your videos to focus on what? Okay, and make your content relatable to your audience lah. And then you want to choose an archetype to represent you, right? So it can be like you are the strategist to help your followers to achieve result, or you're the mentor motivating them to achieve something, or you are a friend, so you're same level as the people who follow you, or you want to be edutainer, so you are entertaining people while learning, or you can be artist, so you show how you process, how you go through the process, for example, how you design certain things, or how you do painting, how you produce certain products or service. Okay. Third tip is to get people to feel you always share value, always give information. So if for like that, you cannot always sell. You have to share knowledge more. And be creative, okay? You can create your own style, be unexpected, and also use the trends lah. So if the trending song is like this, follow that trending song lah. Okay, be persistent. Okay, you have to know that every time you post, not all the time you can get very high likes. Sometimes less likes, sometimes more likes. So just keep on posting. And basically you can do your content and post it, like schedule it different days lah. Okay, you can post it. So you do one time like 5 video and then you decide when it will appear. Okay, drip content, this one means even though you have multiple content, you don't post everything at one go. You schedule it, maybe today one post, tomorrow one post, like that. Okay, so your follower also got excitement lah, waiting for the content. Okay. Okay, that's it about TikTok. Next, we go into Instagram. So Instagram is part of the Meta family. So Instagram is basically a tool or platform that focus mainly on video and photo. So usually people who go to Instagram, they don't really read much lah. They just see photo. Until they click on the photo, then they can see the write-up. Instagram comes from the word instant plus telegram. So basically is for usage of you take photo and share it out quickly. Okay, you can use Instagram to promote product, to do offer, to do contests, events, all these news also can. In Instagram, same like other Facebook or Meta product, you have the personal and the professional account. Professional account is a business account lah. Okay, so if you notice the picture, personal account, you don't have many things to show lah. But if it's professional account, then you can see the website link, the address, the description of the business. Okay, the difference between personal and business account, the main thing is professional account can do advertisement. In personal account, cannot do advertisement. So because of that, personal account no access to data analytics lah, whereas in professional can access. Okay, Instagram professional account basically is for you to showcase your product, build community followers. You want to raise awareness about your brand. You want to showcase of new product you want to launch, or maybe you want to share about your employees. You want to share new updates. All this is you can use Instagram professional account lah. Okay, so to set up Instagram professional account, you need to have an Instagram account. You log in. After that, you switch. Okay, so you need to go and click this line here, and then after that, you go to settings. After you go to settings, then you go account type. After account type, then you choose switch to professional account. So once you switch to professional account, you have all these lah, whatever tutorial guideline here. Then it will ask you what category your account is. Then you put lah whether you are business or creator. So we choose business lah. And then put in our email, contact details, all that, and then set up. Once you set up, then after that, you can start updating lah, right? Okay, in Instagram, we have several types of posts. Number one is photo. Number two is Instagram story. Third is live. And fourth is reels. So live, you basically can do it on the spot lah. On the spot, just no need to set out whatever, just click live, and then after that, you can directly live. For photo, it's basically the most basic type of post lah in Instagram. The good thing is photo is always there. It doesn't disappear. Okay, it's not like story. So you just post your photo and then put in your caption. Because Instagram people a bit high class lah. Okay, they want to see nice photos. So make sure your photo is nice and unique. And then if you want to play with prop, with lighting, you can also play with that. But actually now with Canva, you have your product photo, you bring into Canva, you can directly edit already. Okay, this is the technique lah that photographers use. Like if you notice in fashion magazine, all that, the model will stand at the side and then in front of her like big space. Okay, so it's like macam what they call as rule of third. If you notice here, the product is not at the center, it's at the side. Okay, another example here. So you see this thing is at the side, but your eye is still attracted to it, even though it's not in the center like a typical photo. You can try this technique when you go holiday lah. Say for example, you're standing near like welcome to Bali, for example. You stand at the side, you don't stand in the center, and then you take the photo and see which one look nicer. Okay, in Instagram, you can also upload video. So you can do videos, for example, like how to wear tudung, for example, right? Or how to create the product or service that you offer. Okay, you can also do stories. So stories, basically the template you can find in Canva also, or you just put photo. Main thing is stories don't write too long because people only see it few seconds. Some people don't know how to pause it, so they can't even finish the reading the write up. Okay, and then hashtag. Okay, in Instagram, the key thing about Instagram is playing with hashtag lah. So hashtag basically the users can post up to 30, right? But you don't need to post sampai 30 lah. Okay. So Instagram, we have what we call as hashtag strategy. Hashtag strategy ni, one of the benefit is you can use the hashtag to classify your photo, meaning you post a lot and then you hashtag. Every time you post those posts related to that hashtag, you can find back your post just by searching the hashtag. Contohnya macam ni. Okay, say I go to my Instagram. Okay, so last time when I do my eUsahawan, I will have like hashtag challenge. So I get my participants to post and then after that they must hashtag my personal hashtag. Okay, so if I want to ask my intern or staff to do video, I can just tell them, okay, go to find my hashtag here. Okay, let me just, then the person can already go and see my past videos or my past photos. Okay, so I don't need to transfer by, what do you call that, by thumb drive, all this lah. Okay, so it's already all here. Whatever posts taken during the classes, okay, or students that can find here already. So from here, can just take, want to do video montage or report or whatever, can just take lah. Okay, so this is one of the benefit. Another is basically from hashtag, you can get what do you call that? you can get people you don't know who is not your follower. Okay. And because they search that hashtag lah. For example, like this. Okay, say I search this hashtag, kita jaga kita. This hashtag very popular during COVID, during the MCO. Okay, you see here, people jual apa ni, French fries ke, potato stick viral. Also put hashtag kita jaga kita. So I don't follow this guy, but because of that, I get to see his post lah, right? Another, say like for example, this one sell noodle, also can see lah, right? So you can see you leverage on hashtag, famous hashtag. People who are using those hashtag or looking for those hashtag can also see your post lah without, what do you call that, without macam need to follow this person. Or this person making the food very nice. Oh. Okay. So you can find whatever hashtag that is trending, masukkan in your post as well. Okay, the hashtags that you can use, you can create your own hashtag. Like this morning, I asked you to create your own hashtag using your USB. Okay, you can use hashtag to also find new follower. For example, you go to that hashtag and then after that you see got people like who might be interested in your product or service, you follow them lah. So hopefully they will follow you back. After they follow you back, do you unfollow them lah, right? And then you can mix hashtag. So usually when you post hashtag, you mix hashtag that are trending, hashtag that is your own brand, and hashtag that is general. For example, you are a travel agency. So maybe you put hashtag general like hashtag backpackers Malaysia or hashtag budget travelers. And then trending say hashtag staycation KL, for example. I don't know lah, whatever the hashtag now. Okay, and then your own brand hashtag. Hashtag, as I mentioned, can put up to 30, but don't put 30 because it will look so messy. So use like 10 is enough, I would say. Okay. And then the hashtag, you mix lah. Those unique hashtag, trending hashtag, general hashtag, you mix it up. Okay, if you don't want it to look like spam, you put some hashtag at the bottom, you put some hashtag at the top like that. Okay. Contohnya macam ni. Right, so like this one, although they use 12 hashtag, they put it at the post. And then this one, they put the hashtag, just the hashtag. One post don't have hashtag, another post just hashtag. Like this one, they put the hashtag in the comment part, so it doesn't look messy. Okay, so can put different location lah. So next part is how to get more followers. So basically, you can try this technique. Number one, make sure your content is good quality lah, right? So that people, because as I mentioned, people on Instagram a bit more high class one, they want to see nice photo. So put nice photo to attract them to follow you. Second is you can also follow other people by joining groups. You go and find groups and then you join, then you can follow people. You can also interact with other people on Instagram. Like for example, there was one time I attend this event, graduation ceremony for technical college or something. And then YB Satsadiq was there. So after finish the graduation, then he take a group photo and he posted that. So then my member in Sabah saw that photo. And then she asked in the comment in Satsadiq punya Facebook, and then tag me lah and asked whether that is me in the photo. Then I reply yes. And then she said, okay, see you next week in KK, because I was going to KK next week lah. That's it only. Nothing, didn't say anything else. The next day when I opened my Instagram, I saw I got 40 new followers just because of that comment, right? So sometimes you want to get new followers, you can go and comment on people's, famous people punya post lah, right? Then maybe some people will be curious and start follow you. Next, you can run contests. So contests, a lot of people tend to want to participate because of the price. So depends what you give lah. Okay. And then you can repost your customer post. Say, for example, your customer praise your product. Then you repost. Okay. You can schedule your post. You can follow your competitor account and see what they do and study their follower. You can also use tags. Tags, like for example, you want to find something trending. So you can tag. And lastly, you can work with influencer. Influencer ni ada banyak kategori. Dia ada micro influencer, macro influencer, celebrity influencer. So kalau micro influencer paling murah lah. This one is like, maybe their follower is like 100,000. Okay, kalau macam celebrity influencer, their follower dah berjuta-juta lah minimum. Minimum at least 1 million lah. Okay, so if the higher rank level, their charges also lebih mahal lah. So for example, I have one intern. My former intern lah. I never noticed her until like, I think 2019, I think. Then I stumbled upon her Instagram. So that time, she have about 100,000 plus follower. So that time she was charging one profile, one normal post, photo post, 300 ringgit. If it's what do you call that? Video post, 500 ringgit. Now she has more than 400,000 followers. So I tak tahu how much she charge lah. Must be much more already lah. Mana ada 300 ringgit already. Right? Okay, if you want to put your WhatsApp chat link, you can also use this whatsapp.my lah. So whatsapp.my/your phone number, then you can update. So people can click direct, you will WhatsApp you. Okay. All right. Okay, what are the features, organic features in Instagram? As I mentioned, organic means free. All the free tools that you have in Instagram. Okay, number one is story. So story, same like in Facebook, after 24 hours, it will disappear. But you can actually save it and put in your highlight. Reels basically will not disappear. It's about 15, 60 minutes, all that. So lah. Okay, Instagram story, you want to add story, you click on the plus button. And then after that, select the story. Put in your photo, comment, whatever sticker you want to put in, text. And then after that, you send to, click share story. Okay. Instagram reel, same. Press the plus button and then select the reel. Okay. Then after that, add your content. Right. After you have done that, preview and then click next. Okay. So next, your post will appear lah. All right. Your reels, basically, after 24 hours, it will be on the Reels tab for 24 hours lah. Okay. Instagram is basically Instagram highlight is basically collection of your stories. So all those bulat-bulat that you see, certain profile got those bulat-bulat there, means they have highlight lah. So highlight, you can click add the highlight button there and then select the stories you want to add. Okay, choose. And then after that, your highlight will appear. Okay, appear as bulat-bulat here. So your story yang last year pun might appear back. Okay. Okay, last module is on WhatsApp. So WhatsApp, for me, among all the tools you have, WhatsApp is the best marketing tool that you have in your hand. Why? Because WhatsApp, usually majority of people who are on your WhatsApp are people who know you already. So this is a warm lead, it's not a cold lead. Unless you go and find people punya nombor online and then add them and then lepas tu send them message, itu lain lah. Dia tak kenal you, itu dah spam dah. Okay, but WhatsApp, the good thing is, one, you can see that after you send whether they receive it. Unless they don't on their blue tick lah. If they on their, their settings blue tick, directly you know whether they can receive it. So then you can follow up from there. WhatsApp basically have two components, WhatsApp personal and WhatsApp business. WhatsApp personal, the sign is like this on the left side. WhatsApp business got the B in the circle lah, right? So you can actually download WhatsApp business and then make sure you back up all your WhatsApp personal information before you restore in your WhatsApp business. Okay, make sure check properly lah. WhatsApp business, basically, it has more features compared to normal WhatsApp. For example, you have the quick reply, you have the greeting message, you have the catalog, which you don't have in normal WhatsApp. Okay, normal WhatsApp, you can do all this, same like personal WhatsApp, personal WhatsApp and business WhatsApp can do all this lah. WhatsApp status, open the WhatsApp in computer, WhatsApp web, or to do groups, to send things to groups. Okay, so we go through one by one the features. Firstly is business profile. So under business profile here, you can update your name, your business name, your services, your business hours, all those you can update. Under catalog, you can actually promote your product lah. Okay, product or service, but not all service they will approve. Like I said, like my virtual office kena reject. Okay, so depends on your luck lah, whatever they approve. And the catalog, the good thing is people can see it all the time in your WhatsApp unless you remove it lah. Okay. Greeting message. Greeting message is one, for me, I pasang just for a while. After that, I off because I find it annoying. Because after you chat to this person, then you never chat this person for say 1 month, 2 weeks. Then when the person message you again, then they will get the greeting, hello, thank you for contact us, blah, blah, blah. So it becomes very odd. So I never on it lah after that. Quick reply is something I really utilize lah. Quick reply is good if you want to answer repetitive question. For example, I want to promote my training room rental. People always ask like, what facilities provided lah, ataupun is it available on certain date? So I can set the reply. So when people ask certain question, I just type the short word, the reply appear, and then I press send. Send, the whole message come out already. Okay. Label chat is for you to classify, like this chat, is it like repeat customer, or this chat is a new customer, or this chat need to take action fast or something, whatever lah. Okay. Short link QR code ni, basically if you want to like ask other people, scan directly can WhatsApp you. Okay. And then WhatsApp status ni is another platform where you can promote lah. For example, you want to post your poster or you want to post your thoughts, all that you can also do in WhatsApp status. But WhatsApp status also same lah, after 24 hours, no more there. Okay, broadcast. Broadcast is something you can do in WhatsApp as well as WhatsApp business. You need to add the person in, okay, and create the group. So WhatsApp business, WhatsApp broadcast, if the person don't save your number, they will not receive it. That's the bad thing lah, right? But if they receive it, it will look like a custom message to them only because they don't see other people in the broadcast list. Okay, pin chat, basically you can pin, like for example, like my WhatsApp, now I pin today's class. So once I finish the class, then I pin next class pula. So pin ni basically senang sebab if you have many groups, you want to access that group faster, you pin, so it will go up lah. Okay, but maximum 3 only, sadly only 3 lah. Okay, star message, this one, if you want to refer back later, okay, you can star the message. So it will not disappear lah, easier for you to find. Okay, what happens if your WhatsApp kena ban? Okay, why would your WhatsApp kena ban? Okay, these are the reasons. Number one, you send message to many new number that don't know you. Okay, or you forward a lot of things too often. Like I sometimes kena lah, like every year I kena because I promote like eUsahawan class too much. Then kena. So normally now I learn, okay, do a little bit and then tomorrow do a little bit. So when you do like that, you minimize the risk of kena ban lah. Okay, or a lot of people report you lah. Okay, so if you kena ban, what to do? You can only do these things lah. Number one, you email to the WhatsApp help center there, and then you explain to them why you can, how come kena ban? I only send a message to people who is in my contact list. Please unban me. And then you wait, no? Wait the whole day. Sometimes they respond very fast. Sometimes they wait because it's like to the help desk there, right? So it could be from US ke mana ke. So it takes time lah to respond. Okay, sometimes if you unlucky, it will take like 3 days lah. But so far, my experience, one day the person can answer already lah. So then they will like say, okay, we unban you, but don't do it again lah. So I kena how many times already ah. Okay, so then if you kena ban, then they don't lift up your ban, then no choice lah. You have to switch lah. So you go and install WhatsApp Personal. You install WhatsApp Personal, then you can, access back WhatsApp lah. I had my intern from France few months ago. So she helped me to promote my class. And then lepas tu, her French number kena ban, her Malaysia number also kena ban. And now until she go back to France, only she can restore back her what do you call that? Her French number punya WhatsApp. Sebab they send the code, she cannot get it. So yeah, kesian nak juga. Okay, so that's all. I need your feedback first before I show you the portal. Okay, you fill up the feedback form and then I will show you the eUsahawan portal that all of you will get, where you can actually see the slides, where you can do your sales reporting, and then as well as you can do your learning on other topics that we don't even cover today. Okay, so fill up this form. Let me just copy the link. Okay, once you are done, you just let me know you are done because I cannot see the result. This one goes direct to MDEC. So if you are done, let me know. Then I will start show the demo. Okay, you all easy first. I go toilet for a while. Okay? Okay, let me know whether you are done with the feedback form. Okay, all right. Okay, so now I will show you the portal, the MDAC eUsahawan portal that all of you will get access to. Okay, so to log in here, the email, you use the email that you register for today's class. If you are new, if this is your first time attending eUsahawan, never have access to the portal before, then you put in your email address. Is the email address you register for today's class. And your password is EU2023. But if you already have an account on MDAC Go e-commerce portal, the last time the interface different lah. Last time got one guy here. Now they changed, got cartoon. Okay, if you have already account, then you put in the email and password that you set up last time lah. Okay, if you forgot what email you used to register here, you message me. I will look for you. Don't go and register new one because we already helped to register for all of you. Okay, for those who already have account, you need to trace back your old one. So you just message me if you don't know what is your email. Your password, I can't help you. For the old one, you need to click forgot password. Okay, so let me just demo to you what is inside here, how to go see the slide, how to download your certificate. Okay, so when you go inside Go e-commerce, if it's your first time, it will ask you to update your profile, your personal profile. Okay, so for those who are already many times go in, then you will see something like this lah. Okay, so to update your sales for the tracking, for the access to workshop, all this to access to success story semua, you go to here. So then you scroll down and then you see add sales. Okay, add sales ini. So you choose lah. Say for example, online, you sell on say Facebook. Don't have here, you just choose social media. And then after that, you choose the date and then say you sell 10 ringgit. Okay, so I just put 10 and then submit. So once you submit, then it will be updated lah. Okay, Shopee shop can, anything, anywhere. So you just find here. Kalau dia tak ada listed kat sini, ni Shopee ada. So boleh letak Shopee lah. Kalau you sell offline, say you sell, people come to your physical store, pun boleh just put offline. Mudah also can. So kalau mudah, you choose inilah. You choose others. Okay, for mudah. So where anywhere you sell, even you sell to your friend on WhatsApp also can. So you just update the amount. Okay, so basically, if have offline and offline mix can. So because this one is per transaction. So if you lazy, you can kumpul the whole day punya sale and report lah. Or the whole month punya sale you report, you just choose one. Okay, but if it's like you rajin want to break down, then you can also break down. Why? Because they have the report here. So if you want more detail, then you break down your transaction. If you just want, okay, this month I made 5,000 sales. Upload inside. Just update one lump sum 5,000 pun boleh. Kalau weekly pun boleh. Okay. Lagi frequent you do, better lah. Because why? Every time you post update sale, you also get points. See, like under my notification here, every time I update sale, I have 100 points. So these points last time can redeem lah. Like for example, last time I redeem my points, I get Tesco voucher. So now they haven't updated lah what prices they want to give. Okay, so that is one update sale. Another is my profile here. So my profile here, please make sure you update your business profile. Okay, you go to business profile and you edit, because if you don't update your profile, you cannot access a lot of things inside here. Okay, can see? All right, after you update, only update the compulsory field. The rest up to you, you want to update not. The one compulsory field is the one got star asterisk here lah. Okay, so once you updated, then you get access to more of the features lah. Right? Personal profile here, check their name is as per your IC name or not. Because the password, okay, the password is EU2023 if this is your new account. If you have already account last time, long time ago, then your password, you have to click forgot password lah if you forgot. Okay, so you scroll down at the bottom, completed online training is where you will see your certificate. But now there won't be anything because I need to mark you pass first. Only then the certificate will appear here. Okay, so you have to wait lah, right? Okay, this is my profile. And then next, my learning. My learning is where you can go to get your slides, right? Like for example, today we cover several topics. Contohnya, today we cover Instagram, Facebook. We cover on what else? Copywriting, SEO. Okay, so you can click, say for example, I go to SEO. And then after that, I can see the module. Okay, the module here. If you already click before, then you directly can see the video and the ebook lah. Okay. Kat sini I can click here and then it will open the ebook. So you can actually self-study, and the module, every module have more detail compared to what we covered today, because what we covered today have like more than 8 topics. So we cannot go detail one by one. But if you study the module one by one, then you can learn more in depth. And after you finish learning, then you can take the exam. If you want the certificate for like certificate for completion on SEO module, then you take the assessment lah. Assessment is open book. So you can open one window, do assessment, and then can refer to the next window for the notes. Okay, you can try as many times as you can lah sampai you pass. Okay, kalau you baru nak klik masuk sini, what you need to do is actually you need to select the course category tu, and then lepas tu you kena accept. Let me show you how. Let me just find one topic that I never put in before. Okay. Oh, this one online course, no. Let's say I choose email marketing. Okay. Okay. Okay, so say for example, I click here. All right. Okay, oh this one dah tekan. Okay, kejap. Kalau baru first time tekan, dia akan keluar terms and condition. You need to accept the terms and condition. Baru you boleh proceed. Ni semua dah tekan. Let me find. Nah, I belum tekan. Okay, so something like this. So what you need to do is you need to tick accept. Once you accept, and then you click join, then only you will be able to see the per video, the ebook, and then the assessment. Okay, so make sure when you click, you must click accept the terms and condition. Otherwise, you will not be able to access. Okay, so this is my learning. So the modules that we covered today, you want the slides, you go to live streaming, Facebook, IG, creative content, copywriting, SEO. Okay, so you can go in. Financial management tadi ni kita just cover ada 2-3 slide saja. So you want to learn more detail, you can click and follow lah, right? You can click and accept the terms and condition, and lepas tu just study lah the notes and the video. Okay, so this is my learning. What else in this platform? I think that's it. Under my business here, expenses tadi pun you boleh add lah. Add expenses if you want to add. Okay, you can generate this report anytime you want. It's free to generate. So this platform is given to you as long as MDEC have it online, you can access it anytime lah, until they decide to take it off. Which I don't think they will lah, because they have already, they launched this portal in 2019, 2018, 2019 like that. Okay, so, and then they have continuously like updated lah, the look, all that. Sometimes you go in, there might be errors or what. All you have to do is just click back lah. Sometimes dia ada problem network ke apa semua, dia akan hang ke apa semua, you just click back lah atau tunggu. Okay, so that's it about the portal. Make sure this one very important, my profile here under your personal profile, the name. Why? Because the name, if you put short name or what, then your certificate will also be that short name. Okay, so like I had one student put the company name as the name. So then the certificate become the company name. Okay, so whatever you put here is the one that the system will capture to generate your cert. Okay, so I think that's it. That's it for now. Any other question you have? If no other question, then we can end the class. So thank you everyone for joining today's class. I hope you have benefited from this session and can apply whatever you learn lah. And hope to see you in future programs as well lah. So I'll share with you if there's any other sessions coming up, all that. Also, if you have friends who haven't attended, want to join, I will share the upcoming class. My next class will be this coming Sunday. So it's open to all Malaysians 18 and above. Okay, so can share out. Right, thank you. Have a good day, everyone. The recording, I will share the link after I remove those people who pointing to this class. Then I will share the link in the group chat, as well as the infographic, how you can download your certificate, how to update sales, all that lah. Right? Okay, thank you.